Check, check, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, yeah. Sound like shit today. I think yesterday was bad. Wait till today. Let's go. Wait. Let's do this. Intro. Check 1, 2. There we go. Good morning. We'll get right into it this morning. As you saw, sell off before the open. I'll give you one quick second here, though. I got a couple things I got to do, so I'll leave this up for you. Hold on 1 second. I come down here for you right here. 1 minute. Yeah. So we did get the. Good morning, by the way. I got to tell you guys that I'm pretty sick here, so still violently ill. Actually, worse today than yesterday. You're going to be looking to sell this 5-minute up here. Just keep your eyes on this sell zone above here. One quick second here, right in there. We'll see if that rejects to the downside or not. Just up in here. Looking for more downside. Give me one quick second. I got to do one quick thing in the background. No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. There's some real concern for the market right where we are. So we're going to go over that. And I'm doing a bunch of shit with some devs right now. So I'll be here all morning. Just give me a second real quick, though. Real quick here. I just want to apologize, too, because I'm worse. I think I'm not like in the sleep-in phase. Now I'm in the sweating and not sleeping phase or some shit like that. I don't know what it is. Took 2 COVID tests. No COVID. On here. Save that. Give me one quick second. See if this gets a rejection up here. And we're going to take a look at some big things this morning. So yesterday, give me one quick second. I just got to get this stuff done. It's like a pain in the ass. Like YouTube is one of the, what is this? Okay. All right. YouTube is one of the most archaic. It's like, it was like built like 2 decades ago. And when you live stream using anything in the background, it's just a disaster. It's clunky. It doesn't work. And it has all these extra steps. And then, of course, Twitch and YouTube want to slap fight each other for who's in control of the stream. Give me one quick second here. Okay, so just a quick brief on, let's go look over at the, give me a quick second here. So on the close yesterday, I still own them. They're burning them right now. They're only worth fucking 4 cents right now. They were 5. So I bought this close yesterday here. Not a ton, like 25 contracts. But we talked about that close that there's a high probability if we hit that hourly and daily trigger that they'll sell it down, right? Boom, that's what they did this morning. We got up into that daily trigger, and it was an auto sell straight to the depths of hell. Now, saying that right there, I'm sure some of you are going to say, it was yields. It was yields that did it. And I'm like, I don't. We're kind of set up for this already, right? We have a bear plan that already formed. I'll show that to you really quick. So I guess they would have. I guess that some magical beast out there in I guess some magical beast out there anticipated the highest yield since 2006, whenever it was. But you can see it right here. Here's the bear plane right here. And you can actually see the rejection this morning to the downside. Kind of anticipated, right? And what else is fascinating about this is I'm going to take you back really quick and just want to show you a couple other charts here. So this morning before we sold off, early this morning, I woke up because of Disney, and I'm gonna go back and show you these charts elsewhere. But I was like, Disney's probably ready to sell. So I took a look at Disney before it began to sell this morning, and it's a pretty violent move down for Disney. That's quite the dramatic drop, right, for Disney. And you could actually see it yesterday. Price getting underneath the crossover yesterday. This is a 15-minute chart, but you can see that they blasted Disney down. It's pretty violent move right there, right? Yeah, this is all in the matter of about an hour before pre-market this morning. But what fascinated me about Disney this morning was that I was originally looking at SDOW, and now, they say the market can't anticipate this stuff, but of course it does. And SDOW on an hourly chart is extremely bullish. It had a bullish cross into the close yesterday. You can see it right here. And it was screaming up this morning. It just bounced, confirmed, and then blasted north right here. There are some sellers currently on SDOW, but it looks pretty bullish to me. I don't know if you trade SDOW or not, but this is looking pretty bullish to me, right? You get the double bottom here in SDOW, one right there, and you have the confirmation. You've got sellers trying to pound this down, but all it does is create that pressure to squeeze, right? Just squeeze up higher. And so right where we are right now, it's looking pretty bullish, right? This is a 4-hour super trend. Whenever you're on a 4-hour trend to the upside, it's dangerous, right? These trends can last for weeks, believe it or not, on 4-hour time frames. Sometimes just days, depending upon the price action, but it's looking pretty bullish here, right? So we're going to keep an eye on SDOW. And I'm actually surprised at this action heading into a rate decision. I mean, most rate decisions muted up and down. You get squeezes and stuff. We're in negative gamma right now too, so you're gonna expect big moves up and down. But this action the past 3 or 4 sessions looks different to me than normal. And not only does it look different to me, the rotation is bizarre too. So I went through sectors this morning, and I've been going through them for the past 2 weeks trying to find out where all the money flow is. I know that there's money flow in oil and gas. We already talked about oil a long time ago. Brent, we were talking about it when it was in the low 70s. And as a matter of fact, I was in a big trade on USO, but it's fascinating right now watching the rotation by sector. And as I'm watching the rotation, man, it smells really bad. It doesn't smell good. So we're going to see. Let me just check this right here. We'll see if they get this rejection up in here. You guys can't see this right now, but hold on. We'll go back to the main chart. Slide this over. But I do want to see if they're able to sell this straight down to the depths of hell. They've already done that. If you look on the bottom chart down here, they've already tried to sell it. So we drew this one in right here. They're already trying to fire this up to the downside and have more continuation. Saying that about SDOW this morning. If you thought we had blood on Friday, this looks like it could turn into that. So somewhat worse than Friday, possibly. So now I don't want to scare you or anything out there, but I am going to recommend to you to keep an eye on SDAO. And this is SDAO down below here. If you see at any point SDAO, just start hammering and holding that 5 EMA or that 1 minute 27 EMA, anything like this, and starts heading higher. It's going to be a doozy. So we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. If there's a violent downside move, it's odd to me because I'm not expecting the bloodbath or the payout that everyone else is expecting. 444 was the put wall. We're trading 442 right now. So either this is going to be where everyone loads up on short and puts, and they pin this market so they don't print. Or you get real money selling and kind of waterfall puts coming into the market. So we'll pay attention to it this morning and see about this selling that's going on right now. See how bad it is today. I'm shocked here that that it looks this bad 1 day before a rate decision. So we'll find out. Let me know in the chat what you think. So this morning I was looking at SDAO. I was like, man, the SDAO looks like it's ready to fucking crash the Dow Jones Industrial Average on no news. So this morning, of course, when rates came out and they assigned it to rates before that even happened, it looked like we're headed towards a major bloodbath today. So I'm not surprised, and of course they're not surprised, and it's being assigned to rates. Morning, how's everybody doing out there? Yeah, NVIDIA is now down $5.14. NVIDIA blasting down off the open this morning. There's NVIDIA's chart. NVIDIA looked
Oil
really...
futures extend gains, U.S. crude up by $1 a barrel.
Give me one quick second here. Gotta turn this shit down. Give me one quick... We turn that off too. Oh, sorry about that. NVDA, let's look at that one really quick on the bottom. I mean, this looks like a V-shaped recovery right here, right? You get a little bit of extra blood for a day and a Friday. Not a big deal. Not too much concern here. I can assure you right now we can look at XLK. They've been buying it and buying it and buying it. The one dip down, I'm like, yeah, no big deal. It'll bounce right back. 4 or 5 days later, it'll start rocketing higher. And they caught all these bulls in here once again, and they're looking to catch them again to the downside. So we'll see if this works itself out to the upside, but it has all the smellings. It smells a lot like bad to come. It makes me wonder, too, if there's a pause on Wednesday. You hear people all the time say things like, we get rate increase, you're going to see a market crash. Never happened, right? I'm always afraid of stuff like this because it lends itself to action during a pause. When they try to front run a pause, it can be 2 months of downside, right? Maybe even more, 2, 3, 4 months. And then you see the eventual cutting of rates, normally at a bottom in the market. So there is some setting up for this. Can I guarantee that's going to happen? No. You want to see what exactly the Fed comes out and says, but this time specifically, sure smells like they're at least setting the stage for that to take place. Now, if they begin to set the stage for this to take place, every rate decision we have, and I'll be honest with you, too, I expect 25 BPS either this decision or later in the year. So I'm on team, we get 25 BPS, but maybe they just start setting this up every time we come into a rate decision for that anticipated pause in rates. I'm sick as a fucking dog. It's so, like, I was on the like can't or like needed like 12-hour sleep, then like 3 hours awake, then 12 hours of sleep. Now I'm in like can't sleep, night sweats, pain, body pain, all kinds of crazy shit. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if NVDA rolls or not. SPX down 11 right now. We'll go back to SPOOs over here. Yeah, they're already bloodbathing it right now. They're already bloodbathing this shit down right now. One quick second here. Trying to hammer this bad boy down. It's not looking good. I'll say that. Now on another note here, the trigger screen right here, just for you to take a peek at, on a 30-minute basis, still looks fine. Trying to hammer this down to the 30-minute chart on SPOOs. I'll delete that for the moment just so you can see it. I mean, they really want to break through this, right? There's like a bear. I can't blame a bear. Like, if you're a seller, you're like hammer down here, you hammer down here, you hammer down over here, you hammer down over here, and you're hammering down right now, right? You're trying to just like break underneath that upper trend so you can get that massive move down. Hasn't happened yet. Has not happened yet. Like, we'll look at it right now, but you can see this pin strike right here. You can see this other one right here. And they're trying with all their might to sell this down. This morning, the first thought that came to my mind, sorry if my nose is fucking blown out. My first thought in my mind is like, this is Carl Icahn over here. Garen fucking Teed. So, probably Carl Icahn bent out of shape over the billions that he's lost this year trying to short the market. That was part of a discussion we had yesterday. Was banks being on the wrong side of the trade all year long. And, guys like this, they would love nothing better than a vengeance trade to the downside. So we'll pay attention to this. We'll see where it leads. They're really trying hard here, man. They're like, it's yields, man. It's yields. I'm like, if it was fucking yields, why was Estow already showing it? I'm not really, we'll snap that line right there. Got a price target to the downside, 442.19. A second price target to the downside, 441.22. Already starting to bloodbath it down right now off the opening bell. So we just tagged that 442.15 just now. It looks like it's showing 442.21 on another chart. See if we can get down there and just squeeze. Let me go back to the 1 minute so we can get a better look at it. Pretty close down there. Trying to hammer this down right now, trying to get down there and bang on it. See if they catch see if they can catch that 19 or not. I said it looks like 442.20. And then you're going to look for the next leg here in just a minute. Be careful here. I'll give you another price target here. Give me one quick second. Another nice little tag right here. Whoop. That's at 441.87. So be looking for this full sexy down move right here. And then maybe another big old roll to the downside over here. If you need to be breaking 441.87, 441.97 for a true bloodbath. So let's mark that on the chart. One quick second here. 441.86, 441.97. Let me switch over really quick to the Weeble chart over here. And you got a target to the downside over here. 441.92. Right there's your target. Just so you can see it. Should keep going down. So we can show the main screen here so you can see both. And they sold this one right here. So you got that nice sell up there. Right? Came right up. Sold that like a bad boy. Whoop. You've got one more target down here. A little extreme move to the downside. Hopefully we can tag that one. Shouldn't be too much longer. Bloodbath and SPOOs right now, baby. Woo! Woo-hoo! Hold on 1 second here. Trading 442.16 right now.
By $1 a barrel.
And you guys see USO this morning as well. USO just like ripped faces into that open this morning, into that pre-market. Sounds like menopause. Yeah, it's I was watching the rotation the past couple weeks, and then this past week left scratching my head. Yesterday in stream, I told you I was kind of scratching my head on the rotation that's going on in the marketplace, because the read right now is fucking bad across the board, and especially into a rate decision. I'm like, man, this shit's leaking somewhere. I would expect it after the rate decision, like a bunch of blood, stuff like that. But inside of the 2 days leading up, it is giving me some cause for concern. Keeps blasting down now, trading 441.98. Keep your eyes down there and your eyes over there. A little bit more to go down. I said, what did I give you a number down? Let me see if we can give it a little bit more. Right there. That's what I want. Right there. I got that right. Almost a pin strike real quick right here. Let's see how that works itself out. So we got nice little pin strike right there on SPX, banging on the door. This is kind of it for you as a bull. If we break this support here, if we bounce and break down, next target to the downside is going to be 441.22. I'm going to give you your next trade here in just a second. So something just like this. Maybe some consolidation in here. And then it'd be nice to see that second blast down. I don't know if you get this all right now. I don't know if you get just one big red bar down here, but I'm going to expect that you don't. Maybe you do. It's possible it just goes straight down. Next target to the downside over here is going to be 441.22. So I'll draw that box for you here in just a second. Right in there. Just ripping right now. Well, 1 second here. I gotta get back to the main screen for you. Blasting right through any kind of support down here at 441.90. Just ripping through. I would expect us to at least trade down here. Give back all of this move, the entire move, all the way down here. Look at that blood, dude. And Binky, I don't know if you're here, Binky, but I called Binky this morning, was like, this looks ugly as fuck on this open. Told Binky, I said, I think Friday is going to turn out to be not even hold a candle to what today's probably got in store. Put that right there for you so you can see it. Right there. Just blasted right through right here. Woof. Might as well just keep on going right now, right? Like just keep on heading down. Just keep on going. Go down to S2. Don't even bother here. Just keep on going straight down. Don't even bother. Don't even stop. Just keep on going, baby. Trade that 441.22. I sold my USO calls way too early. Dude, what is going on with like the chat this morning? Hold on a second here. Chat is not working. I don't know why. Turn that off. Turn it back on again. Try the chat again. Now trading down to S2. Trying to get that tag down below to 441.22. A break would be preferable. Keep your eyes right here to the bottom of your screen. You'd like to see a nice break right through this. Maybe hit that 441 and change right there. 441 flat would be nice to see. Blood in the marketplace, baby. Coming into S2 right now, just so you can see it. We'll draw S2 in for you, so 441.31. I guess a little bit higher than right here. That is S. There's S2 right there. Move that out of the way. Dude, nice fucking selling today. Trading 442. Break directly below trend. Just blasted below trend. I'm going to draw that trend line in. One quick second here. See if they can get a rejection right where we are or not. And this would be the next one right here. Next rejection place. But I think we fucking go right fucking through right there. I think we keep reversing down. I don't think we're done going down like right here. We'll see. Bring that back over there. I think we just punch right below it. It's rates. The reason being given is rates, but it was already lined up. You could see it before the open this morning. You could see it with S-Dow this morning. Let me move that over. No, it's rates. it's yield. Or it's not rates. It's excuse me. I said rates. It's yields. it's fucking yields. Treasury 5-year yield rises to 4.504, highest since 2007. Or at least in my view, that's what it is. Yeah, you got Canadian PMI, then you've got ECB coming out tomorrow with. I think they've got. Well, I forget what they got coming out tomorrow. I think it's. I forget what's coming out in ECB tomorrow, but we got ECB news too. I'm flat right now. I already closed them. Already closed puts. I still have calls on. I closed right here. So I am flat right now. I was hoping that we get one more push up and then the blast down to jump in some puts, and I got left on this trade right here. So I missed all of this bullshit right here. We'll look for more. We'll try to jump back in, grab some more. See if we can get a pull up here and jump in for one more downside move. Also have Vixpiration tomorrow. Another fascinating thing about this morning was that there's a giant gap on HYG. HYG is just leaving behind massive gaps. We've got Vixpiration coming out tomorrow as well. So maybe we can get that VIX up into tomorrow, I guess. I think it's tomorrow. I think Vixpiration is on the 20th. So we do have Vixpiration tomorrow, so maybe we can get that VIX up to like 19 or 20 or something like that. Apple bleeding down as well. USO kind of holding its own. NASDAQ in full capitulation mode right now. Dixie holding its own right now. I got to check on Disney. Hold on a second here. Oh, wrong one. Oh, yeah, dude. Disney's straight bloodbathing it once again, trading 82.39. We're going to take a look at ARM as well. And because ARM was kind of fascinating to me. Let's take a look at ARM really quick. Yesterday on ARM, we talked about not being bullish unless we're above $60. And there was a dip buy to be bought yesterday on ARM. We saw this dip buy yesterday. But we even said, don't fucking trust it above, right? And sure enough, that rolled this morning as well. Now trading 53.88. We'll take a look at ARM really quick and see what it's going to tell us here. Let's take a look at ARM on. You guys are gangsters, man. You guys are like, where? If you guys have been trading ARM, it's been baller. Let's take a look at ARM right here and see if there is a dip to be had. It's a nice little bounce this morning as well, just like yesterday. Not so bullish here, though. So because of the market right now, I would like to see. I'd like to see price hold 55.5. It's not even worth the trade. Like 55.5 to trade 56.9. Probably not worth the trade. See here, 55.5 to 58. Not really worth the trade. If you're a bull on ARM looking for an intraday dip buy, I'm going to go with no on this one. You're at 54. You're at 55 right now. Trying to make $3. I'd probably like to see it break above 58 and change now. More than likely, it's going to be 55. So keep an eye on $55 next couple hours and see if it can catch a dip. But with how the market looks right now, maybe not today on ARM. So unlike yesterday and last week, not liking ARM here. At this point, I'd like to see ARM get above its hourly trigger. Just like yesterday, we said, don't trust this. Sell the half-hour trigger, and not bullish yesterday until we got above $60. Right? That didn't happen. Never went up there, right? So no dip buy there. And today, looking at it from here, you know what? This might be the bottom. It might be. There's a little bit of a rounding going on the hourly down here, so you can see that right now starting to turn down. We'll keep an eye on it and see if it does make a reversal, if we can catch a nice squeeze off of it. So we can get back to spoos on a 1 minute. A little bit of a V shape here. A little bit of nipple action going on. Still don't trust it. If you're trying to buy a dip, I would not be buying this dip. Let's see if I can switch this over. ARM looks good over here, though. Let's take a look at S-Dow really quick. Yeah, S-Dow just cranking. So here's S-Dow. S-Dow is just full on blasting right now. S-Dow targets to the upside. We just broke through one right here. This S-Dow has just reached its first target. Second target on S-Dow is 24.24, and then the next target for S-Dow 24.37. So we'll see if it can keep extending. Don't be trying to buy calls here. This shit's gonna. If you watch the bottom of the screen here, this is looking to just blast, like straight up blast here. Be trying to buy no dips out there. Yeah, I got nothing on seasonality. I give a rat's ass about seasonality. Apologize to you. If I traded seasonality, I'd fucking lose. I mean, I like to know about seasonality. I can't like I'm not gonna shit on seasonality. Like, but it's like it's a casual relationship, right? If we all traded just seasonality, we'd be fucking rich. See if we can get down just a little bit more here, break through this S2. Hold on one second here. Yeah, I got nothing for seasonality. If you look at like it's weird too, like traditionally we're kind of weak in the fall, and I just looked at the last 2 years, or no, yeah, last 2 years have been outstanding, right? October 12th was a major bottom. We just cranked, and then we cranked in. Well, that's another topic too. We cranked the year prior to as well. Any major bottom, it just ripped to new highs. It's like the whole like this is this and that's that. I'm like, yeah, it is and it isn't. For seasonality, I mean, I like seasonality. Don't get me wrong. I like healthcare this summer. Best month of the year is usually, I think it's July. It didn't start taking off until afterwards. After that whole like their best month of the year kind of stuff, I can't rely upon it. If you had bought in healthcare in July, you'd be fucking broke. So it means nothing. Like seasonality is not anything that I don't lend any credence to seasonality. Fucking zero. If I did that, I'd be fucking poor. I guarantee it. So price action is king in my view. I got nothing for seasonality. I'm sorry about that, but I don't. Breaking through right now, trying to get through that S2, trying to get down there and tag it. Now tagging that red target down below here, 441.18 down here. You can see it on the bottom side of your chart. I'm going to show this right here. Just smashing down right now, coming down now. This line that you see right here, this is actual trend, upside trend for bulls. See if they can blast through that next. 441.10. Holy shit. Fucking puts are printing. My God, the 441s went from 75 to 62 cents in like moments. Right on that bar right there. Long 442 Cs. Oh, yeah. That's a nice bounce right there. Keep your eyes on this 1 minute trigger up here. I don't want to see this sell. Couple targets to the upside. We'll go to the next one here. Target on that 5 minute. Hold on here. I'm going to try to trade this up. I don't want to get the rejection here and just keep bloodbathing it. I'd like to see this trade up. 442.40 target. 442.40. Damn, I don't know. Do we squeeze that much? I doubt it. Maybe. Looking for 442.40 at this big red bar above here. Don't want to get caught to the downside here. Trying to trade this up to right in here. Sorry, move this over so you guys can see it. I'm looking for, come on now. Now I was up to 58 cents. Now I'm down to 56. See if this holds. Watch that right there. Any kind of rejection here, any kind of break of this 6 EMA, any kind of break of this 27 EMA, I'm going to pull the plug on him. I don't want to get my ass handed to me here. NASDAQ bleeding, baby. Woo! NASDAQ actually looking for a major down move here. We're not done going down, by the way. We are not done going down here. Look for 15,287 as another point of selling for SPUs. Not SPUs, scratch that NDX. It's looking pretty ugly on NDX right now. Trading 59 right now in 442 Cs. Have a stop on 53, just so you know, the downside. Fucking cunts, man. Oops, sorry, I'll be quiet. They're fucking anally probing those fucking calls right now. It's like the aliens from South Park. Here's that upside target right here, that red box. I'll draw this in for you. My positioning is for this trade right here. Come on. $27 EMA flattening slightly on SPY. No confirmation of reversal yet to the upside to check. Trading 61 right now. This will be a fucking 100% trade right here. I'll take it. If it squeezes, I'm gonna get some money on this one. Come on, give me that fucking squeeze. Trading 62. Move that shit over for you. And these fucking sellers want blood, man. I don't know if these are late sellers or what. The VIX's starting to curl back up to the upside right now. NASDAQ holding on for dear life here. The more time that we waste here, the more risk to the downside too. So this is not in Bull's favor.
The US is working with other countries to strengthen rules to govern artificial intelligence.
Up 3 cents right now. Up 1 penny. I'm about to get stopped out here. There I go. I'm out. No money on that trade. Fucking got stopped right here. All that move up. I grabbed this shit like way down here. Tire move, erased one red candle.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up.
I fucking hate stops. About that shit near fucking perfect. Flat right now, by the way. I got a meeting I got to do this morning, so at some point, won't be. At some point, I'm gonna stop taking trades here. I got a meeting that I got to attend to with some developers. I'm about to throw up too. I think I'm pretty close. Not because I'm upset or anything. I'm very sick. Oh, setting up another set of calls here at 442 C's once again.
According to the IIF, global debt to GDP.
I'm just leaving
ratio
these
at
fucking
the
things
time
on.
was
I ain't fucking
336%,
looking at them.
expected to exceed 337% by the year end. So again, that's total global debt hits a record high of $307 trillion in Q2, according to the IIF.
Just a heads up that NASDAQ has a major bear cross coming across from the upside to the downside. The more time we spend sideways, more risk there is to the downside. We'll watch this S2 and then look for S3 to the downside here. Let me draw S3 in for you. Hold on here. $440.06.
Biden adds that the US is mobilizing to finance infrastructure projects around the world while we avoid a trap of unsustainable debt.
You know, I'll tell you what. I am a Democrat, and I'll tell you what, man. He reminds me of. I'm old. I don't remember. I don't remember Jimmy Carter, but I do remember Ronald Reagan. I don't think we have a Ronald Reagan right now, but dude, all this shit smells like Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan. They're gonna fucking bleed it again.
And Biden says that we seek to responsibly manage competition with China.
NDX looking really ugly here. HYG on a cliff. VIX rolling though. Disney still in free fall right here. Got a pack of 25 442Cs on right now. Had some stops early, didn't lose any money, but I'm down 7 cents right now, something like that. No stops on this trade. Gonna just leave them on. Well, I should say I've got no stops, but I'll hand stop these fucking things. Start blasting down here like this, psh, 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 and I will sell them. This ain't looking good. Watch out for some blood right here. Got some stops down at 35 cents. I'll see if I get pushed out or not. Kind of sweating here in this trade. Have another trade set up ready to go on 440Ps. Come on, VIX, roll the fuck over. Still sitting on 442Cs. No put spot yet. Dude, all I want is one fucking squeeze. Just want one fucking squeeze so I can reverse and get more puts for this move. Squeeze that shit. Oh, fuck. Here comes the VIX. I fucking hate the VIX. We're about to roll right now. VIX now trading 1450.
So Biden says that Russia is shredding the arms control agreement.
Look at these fucks trying to fucking hit my stops. There we go. And I'm out. You know what? I ain't fucking telling you what I'm in for anymore. I'm out of 442 Ps. In for 100 440P right now. I fucking hate these fucking algos. I hate even telling you that I'm in fucking calls or puts. And I fucking hate the price that I tell you on the stream. I'm not joking. Sitting in 100 440 Ps, looking for a downside target 440.06. Fucking bears. God damn it. Up 2 fucking pennies, 3 fucking pennies. I fucking, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking stop. The moment we get down S3, I'm fucking done with this bullshit. I fucking hate puts. With a passion. That one fucking bar right here. This motherfucker right here kicked me out. That one bar right there. Bam, straight through. Trading 45 right now. Trading 48 right now, 49. 50. $53. Selling 52 cents on SPY puts, flat again. I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw up here. I'm serious. Not because I'm upset or anything. I'm gonna throw up because I'm sick. Give me like 2 seconds here. on that. Hold on here. I got some more calls. I've got I'm on 442Cs, baby. 442Cs once again. 1 second here. I don't know if I'm going to throw up on... I think I might throw up on stream again. 1 second here. You guys want to see me puke in my office? Hold on here. I'm about to throw up again. You guys want to see me puke on stream? I'm going to mute it, but I might puke again, so just hang tight for a second. I just drank some water to fucking clean out my mouth and brush my teeth, and then my water tasted like chlorine. I want to throw that shit up right now, too. I used to do that in college. I used to throw up, we used to make jokes that it was better for you to throw up. It was better to throw up standing up like a, it's so stupid. It's like, you'd be like, hey, we're going to be a real man. No crackers. I need, you got anything like, something for my stomach. I need something for my stomach real bad. No. That ain't gonna cut it. I don't know. All right. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. God damn, dude. I feel like shit. No squeeze play here. No squeeze play right here. Just selling off that 5 minute like it's nobody's business. That 1 minute right here. Said 5 minute, but it's 1 minute. Come right up here. Tag it right down. Trying to do that same trade again to R or to S3. Bears relentless selling right now in the stock market. Let's take a look at S-Dow real quick and see what it's saying. S-Dow leveling off a little bit at 24.30, but it's likely not done going up. It's likely one more move down. So 24.37 is the target on S-Dow. If you watch down below here, there's likely one more blast down. Fuck me. Flat again. Stopped out on calls here. One more roll down here. You keep your eyes on S-Dow at home. 24.37 is the target. It looks like it wants to go up one more time and get up there. Oh. At least the calls, I'm only buying 25 packs, not fucking 100 goddamn calls. I'm being checked on by my family right now. I apologize. My family is like, what the fuck are you doing? I stink of, I can smell puke on my breath. It's kind of nasty. I smell like a child that's sick. And just flat here hanging out, doing nothing. Waiting for S-Dow to slam into the upside there. S-Dow trading 24.28. I got a full cross on hourly trend to the downside on NASDAQ. And you know, we got another target on S-Dow even higher. 24.83. Signal in the 30-minute chart here on SPX. Dude, it's looking for another round here. I mean, I want to show you guys something here. One quick second. I got to cycle through this here. Like, it looks like it wants to fucking bloodbath here. Keep an eye out here on SPX. It's got the one nastiness right here, and it's looking for a second leg down right here, right now. We're just getting started to the downside. Just getting started here. I think we blast through this S3 like it's nothing. Give me one quick second here. $439.01. Sorry for muting that. $439.01. There. There's your STX sell. Or RTX buy, I should say. Leave that down there so you can see. Yeah, we're going to get a bloodbath here. $439.03, $439.01. It's slightly higher. It's like right there. Six more minutes left. Start another half an hour. Look for a quick bounce after the half an hour, and then more downside to come. $904. VIX with a roll on 1479. They're looking to trade, though, 1489. Next target after that is 1555 on VIX. Long 439p. Man, I want to stay on them till like the close here. But I don't know if they'll burn them down into the close. You know what I don't want to see is this kind of bullshit here. And this is like end of day. Any kind of nonsense like that. So anything like this, paying attention there. VIX has a little bit of resistance currently where it's at, but it should continue to go higher. I've got them on. I'm going to leave them on there for the rest of the day. One quick second here. I'm going to eat some dry bread and shit. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back.
So the US is to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills on September 21st. They're settling on September 26th.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
042. Up a penny right now. God, how do you live with yourselves in puts? I don't understand it. I'd be fucking short here, but no fucking way, dude. Puts fucking blow. Still sitting on them. Squeezing higher right now. Going back to check the 1 minute MT. Cut them loose if we trade above the 1 minute MT up here. VIX trading 1474. First high target on VIX 1489. A little bit of a roll going back on VIX due to it's like 2 bumps in the road or something like that on a previous high. Disney's still blasting down, trading 81.75. We'll check on S-Dow really quick. S-Dow coming into that 24.37. Expect a rejection up there. It's already tagged 24.32. So it's getting kind of long in the tooth on S-Dow. You'd need a break above 24.37 to trade 24.83. Pretty big move. We'll find out if you get the leg right now or not.
According to Gasco, troll gas capacity to be halted on Wednesday. So Europe gas benchmark rises as much as 6.7% on the troll outage.
Don't want to see price break above this white line down below here. All right, give me 5 minutes here. I gotta make a quick. I have a meeting that I'm missing right now. I need just 10 minutes. I gotta talk to somebody. Give me 10 minutes here. Target to the downside, S3 right here, and then the RTX buy is all the way down here at 439.04. If there's any kind of squeezing above this white line right here, get out of the way because we will squeeze to that 441.78. I'll be here with you. I'm going to be in the background. I got to do this one quick thing. So it's going to be like 5 minutes. I'll be right back with you. It's a little bit of a roll here in VIX. Trying to stop me out right now. I'm kind of panicking right here. I got to stop down at 15 cents on 439p. Let's see what happens here.
Raymondo says a shutdown would be crushing to the CHIPS Act efforts.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Another big dip coming, or another big buy coming in. Big green bar on SPOOs. Only 500,000 buyers. No, no. Save that. I'm out. No, no, no. Cancel that. Save all. Today's date, Tuesday. File. VIX rolling over right now. Just heads up. VIX is rolling over, closing gaps to the downside. Give me one quick second here, guys. All right, so I'm done for the moment. On SPOOs right now. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart on SPOOs. Big old bloodbath today. Still not as much as Friday. Still not quite the blood we were seeing on Friday, though there is a point here to look at. We are now underneath. Hit this target right here already. Took that target out right there. So just keep your eyes on. I'm going to get rid of S. Give me one quick second here, guys. I'm going to switch over to a full. I'm going to switch over to a full. Dude, what is going on here? Trigger full screen. So on trend, okay? Just watching trend here. Got a target to the upside here that you want to stay underneath. It's 442.56. And then this 5MT down below here. And S2, you want to stay underneath as well. It's going to be about 441.31 in just a moment here. For further downside to S3 and the RTX buy. We'll look at VIX really quick too. And I don't do VIX on the charts that you guys see. I've got it on another computer. So we'll keep an eye here. The one thing I'm seeing here is like a second double dip, right? See this double dip? You got one dip right here, one blast down. Trying for one more right here. So we'll see if the Bears have this. They can get one more bloodbath, like one more down to the downside S3 or that RTX buy. There's a little bit of a lag in the roll, and it's mostly due to VIX. Even on the sideways trade right here, it's flattening. It looks good right now. We're above the 1 minute trigger right now. So if you can see this, we are above the 1 minute trigger. We should trade this being above. We haven't rejected yet. I'll trade that 441.50. Make sure the bears or the sellers want to actually sell this market down. So if this candle here holds, this red candle, if this holds, we get a green candle right here. Expect that move to the upside. So you're going to wait for the next candle that comes in right now and find out if we go to the upside. We'll take a quick look at VIX as well. I think it's more just time than anything for the rest of that downside move. So let's take a look at the VIX really quick. Let's have a quick peek over at the VIX. Go to a 15-minute chart here. And just so you can see it right here. Start off this charted for you. I have it charted on another computer right now. So I'm kind of winging this, but there's your first one right there, right? You've got your first, come up here, right? Reject. And then need some help to get up there and tag these upper targets. How do you do that? You need to get dip buyers down here at 1557, 1423, just to get you over the hump to get up there and slam into that upside move. So if this has a quick pullback here, and then you're trying to get up there in the end of day, like that 4 o'clock hour, you want to see this 1423 hold to drag the VIX up and trade that 1569. It's a pretty big gap right here. So we'll switch back right now on SPY, and we'll take a peek at it on Webull first. So the idea here would be you either get it on the 6 EMA on VIX to get to the downside, or get it on that 27 EMA to the downside for the bears. The one thing I will say here is if you are a bear, you do not want to give up S1. So right here, you do not want to give up this S1 right here. You see any kind of giving up of this stuff right here? Hold on a second. Show this in a better time frame here. I said S1, but in truth, you do not want to be giving up S2 right here. So this S2, I don't know why that's hidden, but so this S2 right here, you don't want to give this up. So if you're a seller, I'm going to show you exactly what you don't want to see. You don't want to see this squeeze up here, right? I'll show it in green. I'll make it clear as day. So if you see this squeeze up here, comes back down right here. If this gets caught right here, I'll fucking puke again, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is with all this nausea? You don't want to see that right there. So just keep an eye on that. What you're looking for here is you don't want to see any of this action as a seller. You want to see this fail here and no buyers step in so you can have continuation of the downside. Not so bad either if you want to see this consolidation here and then blast down to the downside. This is kind of like the finger trap of death in here, right? You don't want to get caught in this in any way, shape, or form. If you're going to sell this, you want to get back in below that 27 EMA right here. So you got to wait for that 27 EMA to get back short again. So we'll watch this right now. Am I showing you? You guys are seeing that, right? Okay. So don't get caught inside of this S2 zone. If you're a seller, don't get caught in here. Hold on here. I'm the wrong fucking thing. I'm all like, don't do this, don't do that, but don't get caught in here. You want to get caught short down here at least. Down here, something like that. Enter again right here. Don't fuck around in here. So watch the squeeze take place. We're going to check right now S2 and just make sure that sellers are still in control here. So glad I sold those fucking puts. Fucking things are trading fucking 12, 13 cents right now. I don't know how you fucking savages do puts out there. See if these fucking sellers can get one more up here. Let's see if we can draw it on this one for you. You want something like that right there. Actually want more blood than that, baby. You want that bad boy right there. By 1:30 in the afternoon if you can do it. Here, we'll make it 4 p.m. We'll give you some time in here. What time is that right there? 1400. Well, shit, you got plenty of time in here. It's fucking early, dude. It's only 11:30 in the fucking morning. You got all kinds of time to be fucking around in here. Nice and early right now. Easier to see. Trend still to the downside. Oh. VIX continuing to roll over to 1 minute. It's got some gaps to fill down below to 1454. You got a nice squeeze here. Wait for me, doggy. Target 441.46. Dude, I do not fucking feel good. U.S. Commerce Secretary Raimondo saying a shutdown would be crushing to the CHIPS Act efforts. Biden saying Russia is shredding the arms control agreements. Biden also saying we seek to responsibly manage competition with China. The U.S. is mobilizing its finance infrastructure projects around world while avoiding the trap of unsustainable debt. Biden also saying the U.S. is working with other countries to strengthen rules to govern AI. He's just all over the place today, talking fucking out of, like he said, all kinds of topics today. House Rep Speaker McCarthy, I want to make sure to curb runaway spending. That's all I got for you right now. Yeah, I don't see no mooning on Apple. I'm watching Apple in the background. We saw this yesterday too, right? Tech would squeeze up and then they would pin SPY. I don't know if I'd call Apple mooning here. S-Dow rolling over now. Apple trading down off of the 129 EMA on a 5-minute chart. VIX trying to regain its balance here. HYG trying to hold on to the 5-minute 27 EMA right now. SPX trading below the 1-minute trigger. HYG rolling down on its 27 EMA. VIX still rolling down, but it's looking to trade off of 1454. We get a pretty big bloodbath coming up here in just a few moments. That's actually not so bad right here. But it's looking like that is what it's looking like. They're just fucking selling, dude. The fact that there's no 5-minute check, dude, is super bearish. Woof. Super bearish. They're like, fuck you. Right on the 1-minute trigger the entire morning. No check of 5-minute trigger. Extremely bearish. Trading 440.44 right now. Price target to the downside, 440.06. Still long calls here. $248, $252. $442.59. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't believe that for a fucking second. S3, S2. Gonna target higher, 442.59, but I don't buy that shit for a second. VIX coming down into support. That number is 1450. It's got a gap to fill at 1455 and then 1456. Stopped just short of that gap, filling that gap. It's got a target to the upside right now of 1465. Watch out for some blood to the downside right now on SPOOs. If you get this downside move, it's going to bounce quickly, so be careful of a V shape on that one. Show it right here for you. No more selling call. I sold some puts earlier, got cut up. Sold some calls, got cut up. Made some money on 2 trades, but then started getting cut up. So at this point, calls are on. They go to 0. I'm not going to fuck with them at this point today. So I'll hold these fucking things right into the bell. Squeezing higher now. Disney's still bleeding right now. Apple trying to hold its 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. XLF looking very sickly right now. So if you watch the chart to the downside there, I'll tell you what, man, we are not done going down. Even if we squeeze here, like watch the chart down below. If you get this kind of roll right here, it is gonna be fucking ugly. They are front running some shit. Let me right here, watch this right here on XLF. You get any kind of squeeze up here, it looks nasty. Like right up in here. And even right here, they can send this straight to the depths of hell. Even like a fake out to the upside and then just straight blasting down into this close. Close that gap down at 3440 on XLF, excuse me. XLF. We'll look at XLK and XLC right now. XLC's been doing quite well. Shit. Yeah, you got the double top right here. You got the, not double top, excuse me, the double cross right there. This usually leads to significant downside move. So into this close, you know, that 165 down here in XLK does not seem irrational to get down there. You got the 1 and the 2, and then just a straight bloodbath. So be careful about even if this does squeeze, a swift reversal to the downside. So here's XLK on the bottom chart here. Now you get up here, right? You get that squeeze up here, and then it's just send it down into tomorrow in XLK. XLF looking really sickly right now. We'll look at XLC as well. And look at that for XLC. Woof. I mean, these are all dip buyers here, right? Buying dips, and then boom, coming right back down. This is where you get the capitulation right here. You panic all these buyers, and you panic all these buyers, and it's just straight to the depths of hell, right? And they go back and recheck that low. That's 66.25, something like that. And when you lose this, you go straight down to that 64 right here. You end up blasting straight through all this until you find new buyers down below. So the setup is there to have a bloodbath. I just don't know that it's at this quick moment. Maybe between 2:30 or so, 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, and then you get that final bloodbath down. So on the upside here, if there's any kind of like squeezing up, anything like that, it looks like it's going to get follow through to the downside. So Bears got it here. I mean, they got a pretty big decent ability to send this shit to the dumpster. As a matter of fact, looking at this right here, we are now breaking below trend. So here's SPY right here. Pay attention to this right. Watch that white line right there. Whoop. We are now sitting below trend, and you start setting it down this way, and you're in a downward bear trend at this point, right? Just straight blood down here, and then you get down into 432 on. There's this weekly trigger down here is at 432 right up here. I believe that's where it's at, and you end up trading that right there. You go from being buying dips. Watch the you're buying a dip, right? Begins to roll down here. If you get that close down there, right, and it is on like Kong into end of month. 432 price target. 432 price target on September 29th. As long as the Bears can hold this right here. So they basically got to hold exactly where we are. Not exactly, but, roughly right around here. So they got to hold all this shit in here. We got fixed expiration around 441.91 is what Bears have to hold. 441.91.
Amazon are to hire 250,000 employees for the holidays.
Yeah, so right in here. As long as the seller holds this right here, see that dotted line up there? As long as the seller holds this,
This stream is
you're targeted by 29th, maybe the first week of October.
Forex and stock instruments.
You'll be targeting 432 to the downside. What are 432 puts for like middle of October? Oh, fuck no, dude. They want $2 and fucking six. Dude, it's just begging to be taken for a ride. 432s for like mid-October. They're like $2.60. They're like, buy them all day long, buddy. I'm like, fuck you. $2.62 for fucking puts. You're out of your fucking mind. I was just telling a buddy that I lost $130,000 and I lost $90,000 on the Elliott Wave, the Bear Elliott Wave counts twice. And I'll never, ever fucking do that shit again. Ever. The rest of my life. That shit's ingrained in me. Even if we go there, I'll never fucking trade it. Never for that kind of money. I watched that shit slip away twice. It just burned. $130,000 trade was down 40K in like a week. No, it was even shorter. It was maybe like three or four sessions. Then like 7 sessions later, it was just gone. Like fucking 30K, then 6K. I kept those I diamond handed those fucking things to 0. Literally 0. Went to dust. Oh, fuck no. Are we down the depths of hell? Hell no.
McCarthy says
Depths of hell is like 430, 432.
to provide more time for further negotiations.
You want to see depths of hell? I'll show it to you. Hold on. This ain't depths of shit yet. There's depths of hell right there. And you already got it. You're a third of the way there. So it's right there. Right now, today, it's at 429.54, but it'll likely be at 432 by the time you get there. This ain't depths of hell shit. And that ain't even really depths of hell. That's just trend. It's bottom of trend going back to October. Depths of hell would be trading below that 432 and then starting to sell from there. That's depths of hell. VIX cranking again, going back up to trade 1489 right now. HYG rolling over. Dixie's still strong. NASDAQ sitting on its 27 EMA, looking to roll down here. Put your seatbelts on, bulls. Put your seatbelts on. Disney turning around to the upside right now, again, trying to get above its 129 EMA. Calls just bouncing around right now. Crash helmets on there, bulls. We can pull that up for him. If you get me this RTX buy down here today, you give me this one down here, I'll play you some bear music today. We already called the continued downside off the bell, so you don't get bear music for that. We already knew that shit was happening. This shit here, unknown so far. So if you can get that one down there and do that one down into the close, that's unknown for the day. Between 25 basis points hike and pause, which is better outcome for the market tomorrow? You know, in my view on tomorrow's rate decision, I mean, there's some part of this that's Vixpiration, landing on the same day as Fed Day. There's like I don't see hell at 435. I see a huge bounce at 432. I see a monster bounce down there. You guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. Hold on. You guys are out of your fucking minds sometimes. Hold on a second here. Jeez, even I know where the fucking bear count is on the Elliott wave. Hold on here. One quick second here. You guys got to know where your fucking counts are. Hold on here. Trigger screen. Okay, give me one quick second. You see that right there? I want you to see this right here. Pay close attention, bulls. There's your dip buy right back in October. You guys remember that? Some of you do. All right, bam, down right there. Right back down to trend. See trend right there? Right, now there is a problem here. Let me show you where the problem lies here. I'm going to get rid of some of this crap for a minute so you can see it better. Okay, so pay close attention here. You see this right here? If you're a bull, pay attention right now. It's okay for price to come down here, slam into that weekly trigger right there. You guys see that? And continue higher, okay? So when you say like hell is coming at 435, probably not true, right? It's probably the end of hell coming. Does that make sense? So just watch that down there. If you're a bull and you're like, hey, we're gonna crash right there, fuck no. What a bear wants right there is the blast through or tag it, right? You get the rip higher, and then you sell down below that 430. That's when hell comes. So right there, that's hell. Okay, that's hell if you're a bull. That means thank you for playing. Wrap it up for the year. We're going to bring this back into the Fed hikes here in just a minute, but just be aware of that, okay? So if you want to take a snap of that, you can. You got 430 right there. You'd see one big giant squeeze up. You'd see a rejection to the downside. Whoop, right there. See it? What, bam. Come back up here and then start ripping down to the downside. Now that is trend over, right? This scenario right here, it's not showing itself right now. I want to show you something important. When you get this tool, I want you to see something very important here. So even though price is stretching to the downside, the daily trigger is not following it yet. See this daily trigger right here? It's not following price down already. If this was happening right here, this would be an early sign of the bull run being over. We're not seeing it just yet right now. So if you start to see this price come down into that weekly trigger and you see that yellow line coming down, believe it or not, that yellow line crossing that orange line is no-go. Like that is big time no-go. It is skull and crossbones for bulls. You're going to expect a major down move, like continuation to the downside. Big squeeze in there, but still do not want to see that. If you're a bull and you see that yellow line go down there, we'll pay attention to it as time passes. But that's the big key point for you, is to know that trend is broken below that 430, 429.54, 430, 432, however long it takes to get there. So pay close attention to that. Whenever we get down there, whatever happens down there, if the price goes down and this yellow line doesn't meet it, staying bullish on a larger trend cycle. But for right now, that 430, 429, 432, whatever that ends up being, should be the bottom for you. So 435, yeah, you're wrapping it up at 430. 432, you got another 20, 30 points. They'll do it quick and fast in half a day or something like that. Not truly a big deal. Now this ties into the Fed. This ties into the Fed. You know, remember, I want you guys to remember something. If you're a bull out there, right? We were just at highs back here. Price is still right here. It's a whole lot of crying for where we are right now, right? It's like we're here, and even if we're here, all this is sideways action, right? So be careful with the, crash, all that kind of shit nonsense. You need to get underneath this stuff here to get your crash. You know what I'm saying? The other thing, too, to consider in here is the Fed rate increases. I won't do it right now. I'm not feeling up to it right now. I'm feeling pretty shitty. I'm pretty sick right now, but I have shown it on stream in the past, and I'll show it to you again. I can show it to you. Give me a second. I'll show it to you right now. Give me one quick second here. Give me a quick second. I'll run it on the somewhere else. Give me one quick second here. And I'll show you what I mean by this when I talk about this. When bulls are always like, hey, is this good? Is this bad? Any of that kind of stuff. What's bad? What's good? I'll show you guys something here. 440.06. Right there. And then another one. 439.04. In 1 second, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about when I say it's not bullish if they don't raise rates. That's S3 right there, right? That's S3 right there. And that's STX buy down there. I want to talk to you guys. I'll show you guys something real quick. Give me a quick second. I'll set it up. Make this really simple for you. Actually, I'm going to look at cycles really quick. Yeah, PMO is coming down to the 0 line. PPO is coming down to the 0 line as well. I'm going to fucking hurl again, dude. I'm going through these like motions of. Put this on a weekly chart. So you can bring this over. Give me 1 quick second. Okay. Give me 1 quick second here. Sorry, really, all this shit looks wacky. I'll try to adjust all this right here. Okay. So they don't always time this right, but I want you to see something here, okay? I want you to look at the front running. Hold on, I got to slide this over for you so you can see it. I want you to see this flattening of rates here. Okay, this is the Fed funds rate right here. And when they finally start to pause, right, you end up seeing a front running of the market. Okay. Another key point here is you'll start to see inflation go down, right? And then bottom, right? You've got the unemployment rate rising, right? Not quite there with the unemployment rate right now. We don't get quite the rise. Tens and twos start to rise right here. Kind of the same deal right here, though, right? You get the cutting of rates. When do we get the actual cutting of rates, though? We get the cutting of rates always, right? Watch how they're cutting rates now, right? Panic cutting rates. Panic cutting rates. We're still heading down. And there's a front run to that roll. Do you see that? You've got damage is done, right? We start to raise up on the tens and twos. And we've got inflation kind of bottoming, right? Got kind of a similar thing right here, right? Flattening right here, right? Are we pausing? Are we not pausing? Are we pausing? Are we not pausing? So what does that mean to you into tomorrow and into the next rate decision is if they continue to raise rates, you're going to expect the market to grind higher. Does that make sense? Just grind higher, right? They were saying today about unemployment still being or employment being robust. See that flattening right here? You got the grinding up of tens and twos, but not the full rip of tens and twos, right? We have a couple other times where they try to do the same shit. Sorry for saying shit. But right here, right, they're trying to time that roll, right? Oop, nope, back up, and then you get the big blast down. You get the huge spike in unemployment. You get the rounding up of the tens and twos. You've got the inflation rate rising. And then, of course, you've got the panic from COVID right here. So you can kind of like get rid of that one. Now, if you start to look at this stuff, I'm looking at this on SPY, but you can look at this on SPX. And even see further examples of this in the past. And actually see Same further examples down here, right? Panic by the Fed to start to cut right here. Same kind of a deal right here, right? Same kind of a deal right in here. So if you're a bull, if you are a bull, history is not on your side, no matter what anyone tells you out there. Or there's more than that. There's, hang tight here. It's multifold. It's multifold. So if you're a bull, right? Your best case scenario, not best case, your instant gratification is higher for longer. And the banks to believe that it's higher for longer. That's an important part of this equation. And banks will attempt to front run a pause in rates to the downside in the market. So they'll set this up. So if Jerome starts saying, no, we're pausing tomorrow, and then you get a winter pause, they just keep saying pause to you, the banks will set it up to front run a move lower in the marketplace. Now, there's some caveats here. Inflation has to stop going down. We know that inflation is not where the Fed wants it to be. Unemployment and the COVID business cycle is still not quite in line. We're not seeing, it sucks to say this because it's a mean thing to say. It's weird. It's a hard thing to say, but the Fed says they have a dual mandate, right? Maximum employment, lowering inflation. But the truth is they're never going to tell you the truth that they want mass unemployment. And, for a guy that I don't agree with often and his timing fucking sucks. You think my timing sucks, man, is Ray Dalio. That guy calls for like stupid shit. And he's always been wrong in his timing, but his thesis is correct when he talks about economic cycles, debt cycles, business cycles. And right now we've got this COVID. We have a normal business cycle. I'm gonna fucking throw up here. We have a COVID cycle and a business cycle. The Fed's trying to get back in line together. So on a short-term basis, you as a bull want the market to believe and for the Fed president to buy as much time as possible before that roll comes. I'm going to explain that point right now to you really quick. I'm going to show you guys something really quick here. Excuse me. Why he's trying to buy time for the market. So whenever you get a stretch in the marketplace, right? Whenever we stretch meaning prices up here, and we have a lot of stretch in here, right? We have high risk for a major crash to the downside, like violent moves down. And as we began to come down here, the market believes the Fed is doing its job, right? We're actually fighting inflation and all that kind of stuff, right? So the Fed is arresting that violent move to the downside here. And when you look at that violent move to the downside, right, that target down there was 2,200, 2,400, 2,600. And then down here it was 2,800, 3,200. Mike Wilson was calling for 32 in September, if you remember. And he called for it leading all the way up into the end of year, I believe. Don't quote me on the exact times, but I know that he was doing that at that time period. He was actually targeting this right here. That's why he called that number out. You can actually see it right here. It's 3,000. And then in October, he said 320 or something like that. And that's right in this range right here. So he made a good call. Now, the trick here from the Fed is what? the trick from the Fed is the longer that they make you believe that we're going to go higher for longer, the more chance there is for all of these anticipated lows to come higher, right? So instead of having that nasty downside move, the Fed is hoping for grind it sideways and then come back down, touch and go. And that's the thesis from when bulls say things like, well, you know, the fucking recession is transitory, or we beat the recession. This is their plan right here. Higher for longer, draw it back down, and we don't see the scaries from 2022 ever again. Now, even if we do see the scaries and we break through here, not so bad, right? If you're a mutual fund holder, if you're a pension fund holder, if you're a 401k holder, can't really complain about that, can you? Can't really complain about a higher bounced over here, can you? So, you know, the Fed still wants to do that, right? So the idea here being is if you want that short term, you want higher for longer, or at least the belief in higher for longer. Now, if the banks try to front run that and say, this is bullshit, this guy's going to cut rates, or there's going to be an election and someone's going to win and they're going to turn on the money printer again, right? Not the money printer, but basically the money printer. They will run it down for a much lower dip buy. So heading into tomorrow's Fed rate decision, if you're a bull, you want to hear, even if we have, hold on a second here. Even if we have weakness tomorrow from that 25 BPS, I would expect the market to be bought, right? If you start to hear the Fed president pause now, pause in the winter, pause in the spring, all that kind of shit, you know the cycle is over, and they're going to try to set this market up to roll it down. Historically speaking, where we are right now, it's set up to do that. Now, if he gives you 25 BPS, there's your 472, there's your 480 to the upside. Grind sideways and up for longer. He's got other things against him as well. This election, it hasn't shown itself yet, but I'm anticipating, I don't know why you wouldn't run a candidate that was, not that I would vote for this person either, but if I was a betting man, I'd be out there campaigning on the campaign trail telling you all lies. I'd be telling you all that Ronald Reagan bullshit story, right? They're going to get this economy back up and running for you. Now, I don't want to bring politics into it, but this does impact the stock market. So you know that the Fed president doesn't know what his status is going to be heading into that presidential election. If you got a bunch of people saying they're going to save money, but you know they're going to spend, i.e. Republicans, and if that's a story, like we're going to cut all your taxes and we're going to do this and we're going to do that, a lot of voters will head into a voting booth and they'll be like, hey, you know what? I like these issues, but I pay taxes. And I'll tell you what, when voters go into voting booths for president, and we had that 4 years away from Trump, you know, this election cycle or the next one at some point, voters will go into a booth if they can find someone that they can, you know, like stomach a tablespoon of whoever that is. And there's risk there that this whole this whole like Fed drive will be over. So he's on a timeline. He's on a timeline in the springtime. He's on a timeline into the fall of next year into what he can get done. You know, I wouldn't say a timeline, but it's more unknowns, right? And so you got banks that are going to want to try to front run this stuff if they think that something different is going to happen with our election cycles. So if you're a bull, you want to hear that 25 BPS. If you don't hear the 25 BPS tomorrow, you want to at least hear stern language, and he's been good at this recently, of threading a needle of higher for longer. So if you get like really, really hawkish Fed president speaking, you got Jerome just like super hawk or something insane comes out of his mouth, that might do it. that could do it. I'm stopping to believe that. I think he has he has to raise 25 BPS tomorrow. I think he has to. Or if he's trying to roll this market and he doesn't give you the 25 BPS, I would expect banks to begin to start that front running between now and the next rate decision. Now, he can raise 25 BPS the next decision. He might even tell you, we're not going to raise rates here. We have a high likelihood of it the next decision. That might work for you to go higher for longer. But the truth is, it's sooner than later, right? Or it seems like it's sooner than later right now. Personally, I want to see inflation come down, but we know that shit doesn't happen, right? We know that. I think someone made a post yesterday on Reddit that said the U.S. dollar is inflated 3,000% or something insane like that. You know, these people are greedy, and they'll do whatever they can to make money. So it's a tough call here as a bull. It really is. It really is. And the crazy part here too is if we keep raising rates, right, you'll see this market with volatility, good and bad, with an upside move. You'll see us grind higher, set it up again for a roll, grind higher, set it up again for a roll. And they'll do that until we get that fucking roll, until they know that we're paused. Like when that bank knows we're paused, they will run this market down. Now, how far that goes, that's yet to be seen, right? That is the question about, hey, are we past a recession? Is the recession transitory or not? And you'll know by price if that recession was transitory or not. If unemployment rates climb, if the Fed starts panic cutting rates, if you start to see the 10s and 2s just start fucking ripping. And the two best indicators that I've found, that have been most truthful, not even the 2s and 10s, it's always the bottoming of inflation and a rapid rise in unemployment. No matter what anyone else tells you out there, you can do this on your own. You go up and look up the unemployment rate. You check it against the S&P 500, and when that unemployment rate starts just fucking screaming, this market rolls it's like 90% of the time. That's why I don't like people calling out the 2s and 10s. I'm like, that thing's good for like 60% of the time, 70% of the time at best. You really want to see that bottoming of inflation. You want to see that unemployment rate just start ramping, and you want jobs to start shitting the bed as well. That'd be the only other one that I would add in. You want all those. You want like jobs not being offered, people getting laid off en masse. And if you're young, when that happens, you will see it in your life. You like right now as a young person, if you're seeing people holding down 2-3 jobs, or I don't know, they're not getting paid enough, so they got to work 90 hours a week. That ain't what I'm talking about. As long as people are working, as long as people are paying their bills, I don't care about their credit card debt. I don't care about their mortgages. I don't care where the housing market's headed. It's when they stop being able to pay their bills. It's when they don't have a fucking job. These people that work like that, right? They will give up their house. They'll get divorced, and they will sleep in their vehicle to go to work every single day. And if you've never seen that cycle as it happens, it is eye-opening. If you're young, I'm telling you, we ain't there yet. When we're there, when we are there, it is not pretty. It is not pretty. Your wife's going to take the kids, going to take the dog, it's going to take everything you have, and you're going to be living out of your truck. And I'm sure you're likely somewhere in that 40 to 60-year-old range, and you're likely not going to be able to get the position that you want. So let's say you get laid off, right? Job openings and unemployments. Let's say you get laid. Let's say you make $100K a year and you get laid off, right? And you go back to take a position. They're going to be hiring somebody younger than you for less money, and you're going to be fucked. I've seen it 3 times in my lifetime, 3 times so far, like full cycles, and it's not pretty. Anyone that tells you that it's pretty, it is not, and we're not there yet. You know, and maybe someone in this audience in the chat thinks it's worse than it's been in 08, 07, or 2000, or 87. Any of those time frames in the 90s. I don't know. I've never seen. I don't see that yet. So I don't think they've broken. I don't think they've broken the economy yet. And so higher for longer. If he can get that across to you tomorrow, that it is higher for longer, that he believes in that, or if he slams us with a point, with a 25 basis points tomorrow, I don't see that as bad for you as a bull. So yeah, sorry for my fucking voice too. You guys all understand these concepts. Please tell me that you do. If you don't understand these concepts, get on TradingView and start to look up the rate of inflation, the unemployment rate. Look up the Fed funds rate. Any of those rates that you can check, you can go back using SPX. You could actually use, I think I forget what it is, CYA or something like that. Cover your own ass. But the New York, you can actually go farther back to the 1890s. And it's pretty consistent as to when the market rolls over in a big way and how it gets rolled and how it's front run. And then even when we don't, even when it's like a false start, we actually continue to grind higher until that takes place, generally speaking. Let me see what you guys are saying here. My chat is slow, so let me get into YouTube and see what you guys are saying. Thanks, Centroids. I appreciate it. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm with you, man. I don't, like, when they tell me they're going to get below the rate of inflation and all that shit, I'm like, they're blowing smoke up your ass. I'm just like, what the? They're so fucking greedy. They don't care, man. Thoughts on a skip versus a pause? That would be fascinating to me tomorrow. It's a good question. So he can, what you're saying, do. He can say something like, we're going to skip, but we're guaranteeing we're going to do the next rate decision will be 25 or more. He says some shit like that, like we're guaranteeing it. If he words it correctly, even if he doesn't, that would work for the market to grind higher. If he comes out and pauses, man, they start backpedaling, and it's not going to be good for bulls. In my experience, it's not going to be good for bulls. And the market's experience. Can we focus on some good things that are happening? Yeah, some good things that are happening. This morning I was on the phone with a friend. So this past week, started last week actually. I'm bidding on buying houses right now. I'm at county auctions trying to buy houses right now. So David just said we focus on some good things happening. There are some positives here. Well, not just positives, but when we do get that roll, how deep do we go? I was at auctions this week, right? I was getting good prices on homes. People are competitively still trying to buy homes right now. When they talk about 2 weeks ago, I read an article saying housing market's the worst it's been since 2008. I'm like, I don't know. Well, whose ass they're blowing that smoke up under? They were like, it's the worst housing market since 2000. I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. If you bought a house anytime, like 2012 until COVID, basically, it got really hot into COVID or leading into COVID, but my houses are fucking. You'd have to have a major bloodbath for me to even lose money, and that wasn't that long ago. This was 7 years ago for me. So if you bought a house 7 years ago, you should be. Your house isn't like 2/3 of its value right now, is it? Let me know in the chat if you bought a house prior to 2018-19. Is your house worth 2/3 less than what you bought it for? Does anybody remember Janet Yellen when she said we saved the fucking housing market? And 2 weeks later, the housing market crashed. Does anybody out there remember that shit from Janet Yellen back in the day? Like, unless that stuff starts cracking and breaking, I don't see it. You don't understand what front running is? Here, I'll show it even more clear for you, okay? I'll make it really clear. I'll make this really simple. Go on to TradingView. Type in ticker symbol SPX. and then I want you to type in I want you to add a symbol to it on a new pane. Type in the Fed funds rate. Just type in Fed funds rate. You tell me what happens when we start pausing and cutting. You tell me what happens. How deep that is does matter. But you tell me what happens historically in our stock market. Yeah, stretching walls. Where the fuck do you live, man? Like, where do you live, bro? That's got to be like, what do you live in? Like you must live in like what, Maine or something, or I don't know where you live, man. What you mind saying? What state you live in? That you're only up 40%? Maryland. Yeah, I don't know much about Maryland's housing market. I know some housing markets, some regional housing markets, but not that one. So I can't comment on Maryland. I was wondering if you were in like New England or something outside of Massachusetts, or like one of the other states. Watch out here for a big move to the downside. SPY looking bloody right now. You're in Bama. So I looked in Bama recently. The housing prices are down, but I tried to buy houses. I was trying to buy houses in Destin, Florida. Just as COVID was ramping, and then no one was willing to sell. I watched houses in Destin go up 40% between COVID and right now. So I don't know if I believe that statement. I don't know if I believe you. They were already hot in 2019. I was looking in Alabama. I was looking in Panhandle of Florida, and I didn't see that experience. Parts of Alabama, yeah, I've seen it. I looked in Alabama a month ago too. I looked in Georgia and Alabama. You guys got good cost of living down there though too. So maybe you don't have as much home value increases like other parts of the country. You guys have really good cost of living down there. Yeah, Florida market's hot. California market, crazy. Arizona, they've blasted back down, but to reality, but they're still on trend rising as well. Bought for $130K, appraised for $265. I was buying houses here in Detroit at one time for you don't even want to know. $3,500 to $25,000. I can't get a burned out shell for less than 35 to 65, right? Like burned out shell 35, and then like something needs a rehab or a renovation. No less than right now 35 to 65. Renovated homes here going for 160 on the low end, high end millions of dollars. Those $1 million homes were going for $300. I couldn't give them away here. Matter of fact, rent. I live in Detroit now. I moved to Detroit for the housing boom. You should see what rent is in Detroit. Go on Zillow and look what rents are in the city of Detroit. They're like $1,000 minimum. That's cheap, but they have rents here in the city for $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in the city, and they're getting that money. Oh yeah, dude. I did a bunch of flips and wholesaling. Never should have done that. Should have held every fucking house I had. Every single one of them. They're now worth like tens of multiples. Yeah, we're getting pretty bloody here, aren't we? We're looking to roll this shit down. Trading S3 right now. See if you can break below this S3 and get down to this STX buy. Market's just parked right now. So we can show that on the chart. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. So let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat where you think a pause makes the market go up. I'll give you something. I'll say this to you. If the Fed does at some point pause, like officially, like, hey, we're pausing, and we anticipate cuts down the road, anything like that, dovishness, Maybe you get a 100-point squeeze out of it, but is it sustainable? Is my question to you. David MS saying, well, let me see what David's saying. So David MS saying, I'm up over 300% over 15 years. Stephen Hunter chiming in. Stephen, you live in Florida, don't you? I paid $450 for my house in 2015. I'm never selling, not borrowing against. Let it ride at 3%. I'm in your boat, Stephen. I'm never fucking selling, man. No, I'm never. I don't think I'll ever sell. And if you're in, and that's another thing. Like most of the people, like when you look at people that are buying at a high rate, they're not a large portion of the homeowners. Most homeowners today still bought before a raise in rates. The trick for the Fed here, if they want to see housing truly come down, if they want to see the price of housing truly come down, watch out here. We've got we're looking for a rug pull right now on SPOOs. Big old rug pull coming up. If you're looking for like if you're a young person and you're like, I'm looking for to buy a house and I can't afford it. It's like my kids can't afford to buy a house, and they probably won't be able to unless this happens. You're looking for there's a mechanic here in the background. If the Fed says we're cutting rates, the Fed says we're cutting rates, we're pausing and we're cutting. Once they get to that we're cutting, you should see a mad rush of homeowners from the 2010s that are going to downsize or upsize. So let's say I bought a house in 2010, right? I raised 4 kids, and my kids are just starting to go to school. And I want to downsize at this point, and I'm holding off, just like people are saying in the chat right now. Just like Stephen Hunter's saying, just like I'm saying, right? I'm not going to get good rates. And then all of a sudden, I hear through the grapevine that Jerome Powell is going to cut rates. Woohoo! What's the first thing that I do? First thing I do is try to sell at the top, right? So I'm an actual homeowner. I actually pay tons of taxes. And I assure you that if they say we're cutting rates, I'm going to have everyone in my neighborhood attempt to sell. Not everybody, but I got like half my neighborhood. My neighborhood's really nice. Like, people in my neighborhood are starting to age out. They're getting to be like 45, 55, somewhere in that age range. And I'll tell you, if they start cutting rates, it's like we're playing a Mexican standoff with each other, right? You try to sell before rates are cut so that I can get out of my house at the best price, and then I go and find a house at a better rate, right? And those housing prices will begin to fall rapidly when that happens. Too many sellers, not enough buyers. Housing prices start to tumble really fast. And so you don't want to be the last person left standing, right? So you do a $25,000 price cut trying to get your house bought before the next guy on your block or in your neighborhood. And that'll actually drop prices in the market. So if you can time that appropriately, you would be selling at the top and then maybe wait 6 months to a year to buy that eventual housing crash. Maybe not a full crash, but much cheaper prices, right? And you want those realtors out there making the homeowner, not the home buyer, the homeowner believe that rates are coming down. No one cares about you being a young person buying. Now, it's not nice to say, it's not cool to say, but it's true. So if I'm a homeowner, right, I'm not fucking selling unless there's 0 to 3%, right? I'm not selling to jump into potentially 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 20 percent interest rates, right? I don't want to get involved in any of that kind of stuff. So the Fed needs to do that at some point in this cycle. Yeah, there will. It will be the wheels dumping on the peons. Absolutely. Now, I think Steven said I'm going to live in this house to the day that I die. He's not going to care about any of that, right? Another thing that doesn't matter these days, or two more things that don't matter these days. The first one would be we're not giving any kind of variable rate mortgages to anybody, right? Or signature loans, any of that kind of shit to people. And also people that want to live in their homes forever. And then the last part would be, the less important part would be a big difference. When I was young, my father was in real estate, and he fucking leveraged every dollar he had. He leveraged everything. He leveraged all of his credit. He leveraged everything that he owned. Everything did not matter. He just leveraged. And he got rich, did really well. But when the market came down, he lost everything. It was very much like that, whatever that movie is out there with the stripper with like 5 homes or something. It was very much similar to that scenario. One big difference in this market that I noticed is a lot of the real estate investors, it's cash, dude. It's like so they'll pay cash for a home, and then they were taking loans against those cash purchases with 0% on them and turning these homes into rental properties. That's a fucking travesty, but that is what happened. We're turning in. Joe Donut said it. We're turning into very much like England, where most people are renters now. Blood right now trading below S3. Looking for more downside than that, though. We're looking for 439.02. We'll see if we can get it here. So the one big difference here is most of my friends, cash buyers. And a cash buyer doesn't care about the price of the property as long as the rent will pay over a set period of time. Like, hey, over 10 years, what am I going to make? Over 20 years, what am I going to make? Do I get a 20% ROI on this property, regardless of the way market goes? Can it support $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 through all of this? Well, there's another thing, too. So a study was done in the 07 crash and the 2000 crash. There was two big studies done. I don't remember who put the studies out, but I think, don't quote me on this right now exactly, but I think at that time period, we were short rental housing by 20%, 15 or 20%. And we actually ramped up building homes in that from then until now. We were still short rentals in this country. And then running into this cycle specifically, there was a thought process that whenever we get a crash, which we have not had, believe it or not, even if you think we've had a crash, we have not. But whenever we get a crash, that we would increase to 30 to 35% shortage in home rentals. That's what sparked. That's part of what sparked all of these banks building rental homes, right? Just whole communities of rental homes, anticipating that even more increased need for renters in the United States. It's also another revenue stream for them because they used to not trade the stock market. Now they do, and now they need a new revenue stream. So they always have higher and higher profits. I don't know if you guys know all that, but that's why you see BlackRock and shit like that getting involved in the rental market, where they were never in that market to that extent. Residential real estate rental market. It's a chasing yield, baby. Chasing yield. Parked on S3 right now. Yeah, so I don't know much about what to say to you as a bull. If you're a bull, you want higher for longer. In my own view, you want higher for longer. And whatever that role does become, whenever they do pause and roll rates, hopefully the market goes down to 380, 400.
So the
That's what
prior
that's what you're
bid-to-price
hoping
ratio
for.
was 2 to 56, with the prior high yield of 4.499%. So taking a look at an auction preview ahead of this release, JP Morgan strategists flag potential for depressed risk appetite ahead of tomorrow's Fed decision and somewhat rich valuations of the sector as reasons for a larger concession needed for an easy auction digestion. Also taking note of the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 193,000 bond futures contracts, seen as a possible source of covering demand. So primary dealers' positions in coupons maturing in more than 11 years was net long $45 billion in the week ending September 6th, which is close to the $47.7 billion average over the past year.
Someone's making a comment in the chat right now talking about hard money lenders. Yeah, if the hard money lenders start charging 20 fucking points, bye buying with cash, right? I like hard money loans. Those are good. If you know what you're doing, they're good. You do like 2-3 hard money loans, save a bunch of money, then you don't need the hard money loans. More deals you do, you get better rates too, or better points. Who said that about hard money loans? Who knows about hard money loans in there? Who said that in there? I saw someone talking about, yeah, Stephen Hunter knows about hard money loans. That was you, Stephen? Centroid saying, I live in Florida. They said the median price is $520. Dude, I was looking in Florida. I was looking in the Panhandle. I was trying to buy like in need of rehab homes down there for like 140. They're all asking fucking 170, 220 shitholes. Or they were. They've come down. And rentals have come down too. The one thing I have noticed in the housing market is I track on Zillow reductions in rent price asks, and they've come down not substantially, 15 to 20%. It's a good start, at least. What's an example of one of the 10 yearly trades you make if Fed pauses or raises tomorrow? No, I've got no trade. Like if you want to take that trade, you're waiting for rates to be cut. If you're talking about that, in my view, that's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for that 10-year trade. You're waiting for fucking rates to you're waiting for rate cuts to chase price to the downside every time. Every single time. Yeah, I was a little shocked on Destin, what they were trying to pass off for me to buy. Like straight shitholes. Like even when they were nice, they hadn't been touched since the 1970s. Alabama, dude, in Alabama and Georgia, I saw houses that had like mold and rot everywhere. No remediation, selling for $200,000, $300,000, $400,000. Some places in Georgia, $360,000. Shit dump. Am I still going to TwitchCon? Yes, I am. I will be at TwitchCon this year. I will be at TwitchCon. I have some people I have to meet there. I've got some who are they? They're like people I got to meet for business and shit. How do you get a hard money loan? If you got like a 700 or better, and there's the hard money loans are weird. You don't want to take them unless you are an asshole. You need to be a fucking asshole. It's not easy because oh boy, how to talk about this right now. Coming back up right now, trying to once again try to check that 5-minute trigger at 440.78. If you want to get a hard money loan, there's a lot of pitfalls. Number one, first, when you start to approach, so hard money loan, people that loan hard money, You usually find them in real estate groups on Facebook. One of the best places to find them. You should have experience flipping houses. If you don't, you should have some experience in construction or in some management of some kind. There's a lot of pitfalls in taking hard money loans, but at the same time, and I've heard stories. I've heard fucking stories of people taking a hard money loan, painting the walls, putting some fixtures up, and I don't know, they fucking flipped it for 50%, 60% or something like that. But in my experience with hard money lending, you want to know? I'll tell you. You probably don't want to hear this because it's really mean. You got to find contractors that are looking for that kind of work. They're not looking to work for homeowners. They're looking for flips, renovations, that kind of stuff. Get yourself a GC that you can trust, and or GC yourself. Hire your own subs. Know how to present plans to, or find an old. Usually, you find an old guy to write plans for you to submit to BC and stuff like that. But you do a lot of the work yourself is the point. And doing that work yourself means that you'll get taken for rides from people. So an example would be if a homeowner pays $30,000 for a roof, you're trying to get that roof done for $15K, all in on everything, like $15,000. That's not an easy task to do. Working with contractors is never easy. You'll find scammers out there, people that don't do quality work. Find people without license, that are not licensed. All kinds of pitfalls along the way. How you pay them matters too. The points that you're given, your first one, like so my first one I ever did, the points suck. It's like 10 points, 15 points, 12 points. They'll give you better points. A hard money lender will give you better points if you do what you said you're going to do. Like, hey, I'm going to give you some money. You're going to give me some money, right? And we're going to flip a house together. They give you 6 months to do the renovation, and they want you to sell that fucking house between 3 and 6 months afterwards. I've seen 6, but like 3 months, you're done. You've met all your deadlines. You got that shit on market, and you sell it. If you do that, and you do it successfully, and you don't get run over the coals, don't forget you got to pay fucking taxes and all that shit. You got to come out on top, and they'll do another deal with you at better points. But it's not easy work. It's hard work. It's dangerous work. And then dealing with people is dangerous too. People will threaten your life, man. Like contractors will try to fucking steal your shit. You name it. All kinds of I've seen more stupid shit than I can count. Trying to renovate houses. I don't know if you have any experience with renovating or flipping, but it's brutal work, and you got to have a real thick skin. Real question is, will you be live trading 4 times leverage crypto options at TwitchCon? I don't know. I haven't been given it. I haven't.
20-year bond sale. The Treasury when issued yield does come out at the top of the hour, so just under 1 minute's time now. And the rest of the auction's results normally come out a couple of minutes after this.
I haven't been given a yes or no if I can trade crypto options there yet. I've asked. They say no gambling. I'm going there to meet people in business. Well, not business, but I'm going there to meet someone that's going to help me to be nicer on stream. Pretty scary in the market where you're heading into. It has to be smoke and deal and fast work. Otherwise, it bleeds out just like, well, that's another thing. So Gringo Loco just made another point. Like the cost to hold a property, dude, like if you haven't been there, like the cost to carry a property is one of the biggest nightmares. As a matter of fact, like I got friends that flip in really nice neighborhoods. And I'm always like, dude, you are one house away from fucking bankruptcy. Like if this market ever, I'm a firm believer in like buying in upcoming gonna be gentrified neighborhoods for cheap at auction, or wholesalers from attorneys from probate court is the other way to find good deals. Courthouse auctions, county auctions, any of that kind of stuff. Sheriff's auctions, depending on where you live. No, I'm still sitting in calls right now. I'm holding these calls to the end of the day. So, like, no, like, there's some good places. Like, right now, some good areas are like, Cleveland is really good. Minneapolis is really good. Dayton's really good. Detroit's really good. A lot of the Midwest is really good right now. Like, really, really, really good. Really, really good places to buy rentals, especially if you take care of your people. I don't have that many rentals. I've only got 3, so the rentals that I have are all Airbnb. Although I do like what's the Section 8? The Section 8 housing. I don't know what state you live in, but in Michigan, they've done wonders for protecting the landlord. Well, they not just protecting the landlord, protecting the tenant and protecting the landlord. They've made great strides in this state to protect tenants and to protect landlords. Now, when I was young, that was not the case. I've had family members that have experienced really crazy shit with rentals. And I don't like renting to people in general, like a month-to-month, yearly lease. Like if I was to rent to somebody, month-to-month or yearly lease, the only way that I would do that would be with Section 8. Well, I might rent to you if you had kids. I shouldn't say this because it's fucking illegal. I might rent to you if you had kids and you had a license of some kind that you have to renew every year, every 2 years or 3 years. Like working class. You got mouths to feed at home. Something like that. Like rich people that are renting, don't fucking trust them. You think I'm talking about poor people, but I'm not. I'm talking about rich people. People that on paper that are rich that are renters, don't ever fucking trust them. They're just as big as fucking scammers as some of the fraudsters that are out there that rent. Coming back into the top of the key here. Excuse me. $30 MT above at 442.73. Excuse me. Sellers want to step in here and sell. Just check this trend real quick. Sellers want to step in and sell this. S2 is at 441.31. Still sitting in calls right now. 441.31. Where's that? Right down there. S2. Yeah, whoever said that about carry costs on a flip, man, that will end you too. That shit will end you. And I don't mean like it won't end you if you buy it with your own money and you can rent it out if you can't sell it. I mean like you took a hard money loan, you bought a flip, or you did a flip with a deal with a hard money lender, and then you don't sell it. That's the one that'll end you. I like Omaha too. I have been looking in Omaha. Omaha was in my short list recently. I looked in Omaha and I looked at some other towns in Nebraska. I like Nebraska, by the way, for rentals. I dig it. Yeah, like if you buy a house with cash, though, to flip and the market drops, you can always rent it. Right? If you do a deal with a hard money lender, they don't want to do any rentals with you. They just want their fucking money to get out. And you eat the cost on that. Quick, dude. Quick. I can't, you have to be quick on the renovation. You have to be quick on, just make sure that shit is done. Make sure you get an occupancy permit. Make sure you're ready to sell. Like, put that shit on market. And that's not easy either. Someone mentioned something about appraisals earlier on a different topic. But, dude, you get a bad appraisal, you have to go out and get a second appraisal. You have to call their boss and say, fuck's that person doing, right? You get the wrong appraiser in there. Another issue is realtors. Realtors tend not to want to deal with you as a flipper unless you have tons of properties. Same goes with property managers, too. That's a whole nother fucking topic, property managers. They fucking suck, too. If you're a property manager out there, listen to me right now, I apologize for saying that, but fuck you. If I had 30 properties, 100 properties, you'd be talking to me. 3 properties? Get fucked, buddy. That's what they tell me. Or we're going to fuck you, one or the other. No offense if you're a property manager out there, but I know the whole fucking game. Fucking property manager shows up, fucking says, I'm gonna turn the water off in your house for you. How'd that happen? I'm gonna do my fall inspection for you. Okay, how much does that cost? Fucking $300. Okay, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna change. You find out what they're gonna do. They're gonna turn the water off, change the fucking furnace filter. You show up and none of that shit is done, or they hand the fucking tenant a furnace filter and tell them to change it. I've seen that shit too. all kinds of, like, you want renter like owner to renter nightmares with property managers. I got them all. Baby. Yeah, I agree with that too. When I was wholesaling and flipping, it was just like in and out, in and out, in and out. Quick 20 grand, quick 20 grand, quick 30 grand, in and out, in and out. Then you start holding, like buying and holding, and it's a little bit different, right? I treat that differently too. When I buy and hold, different owner. I find good deals for investors. I find reasonable deals. Some investors are scammy. They're a problem tenant, and they'll try to pass that along to you. That's usually what I find. I don't like in real estate investment groups. I've seen really good deals from investors. Really good deals. I don't know about publicly what they list them for. Sometimes I think some of the, like, if you go to like a realtor and you see a publicly listed property from an investor, yeah, those are overpriced. If they go into a real estate group trying to unload, I haven't seen too bad of prices. I've just seen them running scams on problem tenants. The other thing I've seen them do is, so like Detroit specifically went from lead abatements to lead removal, and that shit is not cheap. It is not cheap. So there's like some of that, like sometimes the bureaucracy in the background can be an issue. If it's too good of a price, you're like, what is wrong? What am I missing here? Is it the county? Is it the city? Is it the tenant? Why is it such a good deal? I'm actually making money back on calls right now. Diamond hand, baby, diamond hand. I found good deals. I found deals in real estate. If you guys don't know about this stuff, right? If you're interested in this stuff, what I would recommend you do is wherever you live, go on. I hate I'm not on Facebook, but for two things. I go on there for the marketplace and for a Burning Man group and a real estate group that I'm a member of. So even if you're not a Facebooker, if you're interested in this, what I would say to you would be, if you're fascinated by it in any way, shape, or form, what I would say to you would be, find a real estate group. Stay away from the sales. I'm not talking about a real estate group. There's a big difference here too. We got a bull cross coming up right now. On the 1 minute here, watching a cross begin. See if we can target that S2 to the upside. Got a bull cross starting to form here. We'll see if we can target 441.38. I should write a fucking book on this stuff. So if you go on Facebook and try to find a real estate group, there's two kinds. There's a real estate group that is trying to sell you programs or learn how to flip houses. Fucking run from all those people. Anyone wants your money? Run. You'll find real estate investor groups, though, that never want a dollar from you. They're just a group of people, buyers and sellers, and they meet in a forum, and they have no hard affiliation with each other. And what they do is they share good contractors, they share properties for sale, opportunities. You'll also see wholesalers stop in and try to dump properties on you. That's the group that you want to get involved in. If you're able to find one of those groups and become a member of them, what you do is try to get to know those people and be like, just go right into those groups and say, hey, I want to buy my first buy and hold or my first flip. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'm willing to volunteer or help you do what you do or something like that. That'd be a great way to get involved in it. Or if you're looking for someone to I don't know, like an apprenticeship of some kind, where you help a guy do a deal, his own deal or something like that. Or you just do your own deal, go in there and say, I want to buy a house. Anybody know any contractors? And then you update those people as you run into roadblocks along the way. People can get screwed in Indiana. Tenants can get screwed. I don't know what Indiana's landlord-tenant rights are. Michigan has great tenant rights. I mean, dude, like great tenant rights. If you know what you're doing as a tenant here, you're in the clear. If you know what you're doing. And if you don't pay your rent because there's a problem, you put it into an escrow of some kind, you're going to be fine. If you have an honest reason for not paying your rent, you'll be fine here in this state. I've seen a lot of fraud here, though, from tenants as well. They over-leverage that system as well. There is some fraud. They're not most tenants. There's a small class of people, 1 to 3% of renters. I don't know how they find this shit out, but they will run tenant scams on. It's not all. It's kind of hard to say here. Like, if you own 100 property, like not all. I can't say about all those guys. There's slumlords, and not everybody's a slumlord. I realize there are a lot of slumlords out there, but not everybody is a slumlord. Not every landlord is a slumlord, especially the small holders, guys that have like 2, 3 properties, 5 properties. And most of those guys, man, they're not trying to get rich. It's the guys that are looking for like 10, 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, or they're from out of state. If they don't live, if your landlord doesn't live in your state, run. Seriously, some of them are good, but generally speaking, run. If your landlord is from out of the country, generally speaking, run. They'll do minimum for you. Never saw Pacific Heights. I think I recall it, but I don't think I've seen it. I have to write that. I'd like to see that. If I have seen it, I'd like to see it again. Pacific Heights. I gotta say, I want to say something to you that's a touchy subject. So I rented my first house in a ski town many moons ago. First ski town I ever lived in. And we went into mud season in the springtime. And the landlord was a corporate landlord. And they were like, we'll give you your security deposit back in 90 days. They knew that I was never coming back there again. They knew that I was going to move somewhere else. They knew that this is a place that didn't have a summer season either. Just winter season. It's middle of nowhere. They knew there's a high probability that I was never going to get that money back, and I was never going to fight for that money back. And they fucked me on my security deposit. Hold on, I got to watch this here. My point here is that I've been on the side of the stick where I've gotten fucked over from the man, right? And then as an employee, I've gotten fucked over by human resources in the past when they want you gone. If you're, I don't know if you know this, but if you're like an operations or C-suite level manager, you get fired all the time. It's part of what you do, right? But it still hurts. You don't want to get let go when it's time to get let go, right? Then we're not going to pay you anymore and that kind of stuff. So I've been on that side of things. So I realize that is real. What no one talks about, though, is that there's another side of that, too. And there's a small percentage of people that will abuse that shit, too, right? That's why we have a lot of rules in corporate America, because people abuse those rules. They make it so no one can do anything, right? Like, I shouldn't say this stuff. Like, I'm not going to bring up specific examples. Oh, dude. Brad Armitage saying, my real estate agent had tenants that covered walls and ceilings with dog shit. Be careful out there. I have a family member who had rental homes in California. The realtor that was renting those houses told my family member that the market just sucked. They weren't getting any renters. In fact, she was renting out those homes and doing drugs and shit. He went out to California, and there were tenants in his homes. That's a true story. I've seen all kinds of wild stuff. Wild. Bad realtors, bad tenants, bad landlords, you name it. Oh, dude, don't do this to me. Squeeze it, baby. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. Pay me. So what are you saying? I don't use a PM company and rent undermarket to great families, so not all landlords, even out of state, are slumlords. Yeah, my experience as a landlord is hold on a second, I gotta watch these calls. My experience as a landlord is great families. They pay their rent every month. If they got kids, if they have a job that if you're like, hey, I'm a mechanic and I've got a license, I'm an RN and I've got kids, they're gonna pay their fucking bills they're gonna try to. They're gonna do their best, and they're not gonna move. They're gonna stay there for multiple years. Hang tight, I'm trying to catch this calls here. I want you to note that there's likely going to be a roll and then a check of this cross right here. Something like that. I'm trying to sell right now. Whoop. I'm going to show you guys something really quick here, Kip. Look how stupid that looks. Don't forget your rules. So don't forget your rules here. So you're coming up into S2. You're seeing that bull cross right now. What you'll end up seeing when you get these crosses right here is you'll see the initial push up higher, come back down and just confirm that the leg is higher, and then you'll get your right there and right up there. 442, 35, and 47 to the upside. So you want to see this test first. Watch this right here. You want to see that test. Sometimes you'll test just the 6, but usually in these crosses you'll get a big fat. You'll call them a liquidation break. You guys like calling them liquidation breaks. Swing back high, and then it'll be off and running and blast through. Trying to break above S2 right now. Upside target 442.73. There's the half-hour trigger. You guys see it right there? $440. Oh, you guys can't see this shit. My bad. Here's your upside target right here. Hey, there we go. Hold on one second here. Hold that right there. Cross that one right there. That looks really fucking wonky, doesn't it? It's not a really pretty looking. Apologize for the look of this thing right here. Should I slide that over maybe? So you can see it. There you go. There's S2. $442.73. Dude, that's higher than S1. Woo. Right up here. Same price target right there. Nothing's changed. I just came into I mean, you're saying, but I think a lot of people are. It is all depends if you have a place to put the profit. Bought my 2-family Francis camp for 2008, going 50 cut now. Don't know what to do with it. Will be paid off next year. Hold for cash flow or take profit. So, okay, AJ Mina. I'm in kind of the same predicament right now. My oldest daughter has asked me to. My oldest daughter has asked me to keep homes because she's afraid she won't be able to buy a home. She'll be priced out. So I either have to have cash for her or a home for her. So that's on our plate. Whereas before my original plan was to go sail around the world. That's the truth. So my plan being sail around the world. I don't want to worry about rentals if I'm sailing around the fucking world. So my plan was to sell and roll it all into Vanguard or S&P 500. Sell puts and calls against that shit. You need like $1 to $3 million to do that. You need about $1 to $3 million in personal wealth to do that. If you want to live a decent life. So like you roll into real estate and then you roll back into, in my view, the stock. Well, not just the stock market, money market, savings accounts, and owning the stock market on major lows. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So my dad sold and he went bankrupt and sold a bunch of homes. Never, ever should have sold those homes. Should have kept them forever. And I'm back on that track right now of never selling, of holding. I'm back in the camp of, I should say I bounce around with the camp of sell everything and get out and maybe like hold some houses for the kids. and then own SPY and Vanguard. I should say it's more a blend. Yeah, you own the S&P 500. You can own SPY. You can own Vanguard. You get a dividend. Sell outside the money shit to people. It just prints. It's a beautiful thing, but you need some cash for it. Yeah, Brad Armitage saying dumbest financial decision I made was to pay off fixed debt on rentals that cash flowed. Then I sold rentals, very regretful. Yeah, that's another thing you can do too, right, Brad? Is if you own your rental outright, you take loans against it. What are you saying, Chase? 450 calls for September 29th. You know, Chase, there's a bear count to trade 430. 432, 430. Chase, I don't think we're done going down here, brother. In this time frame, I don't think we're done going down, bro. I'm not on the 450 for end of September right now. I don't see 420. I just see 430 as the max downside move. Now, the one caveat I'll say, Chase, is these fucking Elliott waivers, man. They're never fucking right. They are sometimes, but when they're wrong, it's very costly. So, Chase, this is directed to you. 430 is on tap to the downside. Do I think we get to 430? Hard to say. Bulls. Let me check SPX really quick. I'll get. Hold on, Chase. You want to take a look at something cool? Don't quote me on this. I try not to show this chart to anybody. It's not looking too healthy here, is it, Chase? You think that the four you're talking about that 420 down here, the 4210? Kind of parked on it right now, aren't we? That bull thesis, man, not flying right now, is it? Came down here, bought the dip. Told no. Told no. And what are we parked on right now? That demand, right? Is that what you're saying, Chase? You're saying buy this and run it up? Whoop. Or even that 450 call to close that gap up here into the end of quarter right here. It's not an unreasonable thought process, Chase. What I would say waits and dude, look at that shit. God damn it. That shit was almost perfect. Christ. Tell you what, Chase, you want to do those 450 calls or call spreads? You break this fucking line right here, man, and it is not going to be pretty. See that green line right there? You want to snip this, Chase? I'll slide that over. Hold on, Chase. Let me move that out of the fucking way for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You see that? Yeah, maybe we'll close that gap down. I guess if we go up there, maybe we'll close that gap right there. It's possible, too. I do like the idea, though, of this JPM collar right here. And then I like that 4,800 right here in the end of year, believe it or not. Like that December just fucking rip faces off. Like just rip December. January 1st, come in, bam, sell it down. Look for a February low and an April low to buy. You guys want to see where that ends? Oh. Oh. That's March and April right there. Chase, I don't know what to say to you, man. I see your point in buying those calls up here. Whoop. If you get 450, you're stoked. If you get 470, you're super stoked, right? You guys want to snap this for home? You guys want this for home, for your home pleasure? You guys want this for your home pleasure over here? Hold on. You want to take a snip of that? Hold on. I'll mute. Let me mute. You can pass this around. If you're a bear, you can jerk off to it. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Webcam frame, bam, camera. You want to snap that for yourself? Take a picture of that right there. You want to snip that at home for yourself so you have it? I sold calls already. I sold them. I was looking for a dip buy on that bounce and I didn't catch them. Let's go back to the main screen really quick. So I sold that right there. I wanted to buy this, and I didn't because I was blabbing. I wanted to buy this one right here. I had calls back here. Sold them right here. You guys can't see all this shit. Anyways, I sold calls right here. Was looking to rebuy again. Did not buy. I was blabbing about if we're going up here or not. Chase. It's right there. You see it? Now trying to get up here and trade this 442.62. One quick second here. S1. That's S1 right there. Does it help you guys out, maybe? Oh, dude, give me a dip buy. I'll buy that. You coming back down? Come on down. VIX rolling down. Support on VIX 1439. Still a hedge on SPUs for tomorrow. God damn, they're loading up fucking puts for tomorrow too, dude. This whole market is full of puts, dude. Full of puts for tomorrow. You did snip it. Good job. Oh, Chase, I didn't see what you wrote, man. Hold on. I don't see the downside to 4200. So just a heads up. If you're looking at that pin on 4200 on SPX, I don't see it. I see 430 on SPY on the downside, And for the upside target, that 450, I think we can run it up into OPEX day. Not OPEX, excuse me, end of month day. End of quarter day, excuse me. May fail at this triangle more. Problem is tomorrow's FMC, and then the Duval Crush pump crap again on higher for longer and $95 oil. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Chase. The Vol Crush is where I want to get long, brother. I want to hear what he says tomorrow. I want to hear what he says. I did talk to Binky on the phone earlier and said, "Oh, I'm sure." What did I say to Binky? No, the sector rotation started last week. Sector rotation's been going on for 2 weeks now. Do you guys know that? Sector rotation's been going on for 2 weeks in the tech. What did I say to Binky? I said, hold on here. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. What the fuck did I write to Binky? I said, I'm chewing on going long, but this doesn't look like no bottom. I don't mean zero dates. So I got you, Chase. I feel like I want to wait until tomorrow, man. Like you load them up right now, and then they blast us fucking down at fucking 1:30 in the afternoon. Utter fucking bullshit. You reprice all the options. Your 450s get fucking repriced, and then we fucking actually go up. Yeah, Chase, that expiration is going to help, dude. I think it's 4:30. I'm waiting, Chase, till tomorrow, brother. Do you mind asking me tomorrow, Chase? Because I'm interested in that trade. I just don't see it today. I could be late, but I don't see it today. I see it tomorrow. Yeah, I've got the force. The reason I've got the 472 is not because of. We usually go higher than that strike. So like the 4650, whatever the fuck it is, it's always like an overshoot, and they pin it into quarterly OPEX. So that's why I've got that 472 up there. And then I've got a pretty violent fucking roll coming off that too. A violent fucking roll off that target. If we hit that, I want to tell you, man, if we hit that fucking crazy ass melt up, that like just fucking stupid 100 points a fucking day, up. If we do that, I'm a seller on October 1. A big seller. I'm long again right now, so we'll see if we can get up there and tag it. PT in the right down here, if you can't see it. Here's the price target right here. Right where that yellow bar is right there. There is some risk back over here. The squeeze is above this line right here. Just be careful right where we are right now. They're going to try to send it down on you. I am long here, so we'll see. So right where this yellow line is right here, they're going to try to send it down. Anything above this yellow line, we're going to squeeze to this PT to the upside. I'm going to move this yellow box over so you can see it exactly. C472 up there on chart by end of month as well. Chase, you know they can do that, right? Like, Bulls don't have a fucking story right now, but I don't fucking trust them, dude. I know they can run this shit up. Like, you get some, like, you know what it is, Chase? The thing that bothers me is, like, if Jerome fucking makes the market think that they're going to keep raising, I don't care what he says. I don't care if he raises rates. As long as he threads the needle, says higher for longer, we will see, in my view, we will see like a quick down move, but then a fucking huge move to the upside into end of quarter. If we get any kind of dovish pause, like we're pausing, I think we get an initial quick move up, and then they roll it down. Something like that. You get a surprise 50 BPS, fucking burn it to the ground. Something stupid like that. Uh, 450 calls for 70 cents. It's dirt cheap, man. I was just looking at puts, dude. So ready for this? So fucking 432s for middle of October. I just looked at 432Ps for the middle of October to close them into OPEX, right? Close them into OPEX. Not OPEX, sorry. End of month. My bad. September, quad witching end of month. September 29th. So like have 2 weeks out on them for September 29th. 432s. They're $2.62 or something like that. And I'm like, I ain't fucking paying that money for fucking puts, dude. I've been there. I've bought $6 puts and fucking $8 puts. COVID was the only time where that worked out for me. Outside of COVID, I ain't buying that shit. Taya, thank you very much for being here today. Take it easy. Have a great day. Watch for a squeeze if we do roll higher and don't roll down here. It should be really fast. So just keep your eyes open here. If we do squeeze up, it's going to be violent and really fast. It should be 442.20, somewhere up in here. But it should be, whoop, straight up. Got to get over these sellers right here, though. They have been. So if you don't know this, Chase, if you're here with me right now, I'll try to grab some graphs. There are some rotation graphs, like a 4-square data set that shows that like XLC, XLF, XLK has been rapidly bought the last 2 weeks. And if you have like a square, you can see it on stockcharts.com. If you have like a 4-square right here, and you have the rotation in the market, like XLK is like right here. XLC a little bit farther past it. XLF right down here, and it's just ready to start fucking ripping. So I am surprised, Chase, about the last. We saw it this morning. We knew that was happening this morning. Friday, we did get on that nice top in the overnight, but they sent it right back down in the overnight on Thursday and Friday morning. So there's a shit ton of bag holders in those sectors. So they got to reload and start buying again. Hold on here. Starting to squeeze right now. Have an order selling 50 cents on 442s. Penny short right now. 2 pennies short. 3 pennies short. See if we can grab 3 more pennies here. Make sure when you do this squeeze right, you take the money and run as we squeeze to the upside. I'm going to show you guys something really quick here. I'm going to get rid of this right here. Even if we trade to the hourly trigger up here, just know that you are going to meet some resistance once we trade up into this number right here, so just be careful. No fill for me. Still long. Come on, bring me some money. I'm flat. Trading 52 and 442, 53, 54. Keep your eyes peeled on this. I'm going to get rid of this S1 right here just so you can see it more clearly. You guys can't see that hourly trigger up there. Let me check futures really quick. Hang tight, guys. Oh yeah, futures has more room to run. We can go to that. We can go to 443.43. Wish I'd stayed long. Get rid of that so you can see it better. Right there. 442.62. $443.43. You guys see that up there? Woof. Look at that beast mode right there. I don't know if we can get that one right there. Maybe on a rejection. I doubt we get that PT2. Like, squeeze up, pull back. Maybe get up there to tag that one up there. That's a big ask right there. You guys see that? Yeah, you guys can see that. Early trigger right there. Half hour trigger right there. Daily trigger 444.41. Yep, daily trigger is just parked. Daily trigger is not moved. That's bullish. Good to see the daily trigger not moving down with price today. Daily trigger's having none of that. None of that. Daily trigger's been solid. $442.62. top tick 442.25. Oh, dude, if you let me back in again, I'll jump back in. If you let me get back in on this shit right now, I'll get back in with you. Just come on back down a little bit more. Come down here. I'll take that trade with you. Let me quick pull, a little bit more pullback. One quick red bar down. They're telling you no on fucking 4. I'm not drinking coffee because I'm so sick. 443s are 14 cents right now. They're dealers telling you, fuck you, we're not going up there. Hold on, wait for me. Wait for me. I don't know. You know what? Like Chase, I'm more like I like selling ES, man. I fucking don't like SPX. I don't like puts on SPY. Never been a fan of it. My win rate, I'll do it, but my win rate is atrocious. Like SPY puts specifically, I think they're dog shit. And we're in negative volatility right now. And you know what it is for me too? Chase is I can't stand sitting in a put all fucking day long until I do get paid. I always feel like I'm exposed. I don't know what that is about me, but I feel like sitting in a put all day long, even if it's going in that direction. So 2 weeks ago, it was 2 weeks ago or something like that. I had 2 days where I was inputs. We directionally went where I wanted to go. They didn't fucking pay me. Now we were in positive gamma then, but still I was so angered by it. And then the one day it went down, I made money, but I got torched 2 out of 3 trades. And I was directionally right on all fucking 3 of them. This is 2-3 weeks ago, something like that. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I was so fucking pissed. I had to like do this and do that. And zero dates. I'm a fan of like putback spreads. I'm a fan of I like bear ratio spreads, any of that kind of stuff. I like selling futures, and then I like put spreads sometimes are nice, but like if we got a major trend break, if we broke 430 finally, like we break it, then we come back up, then we reject underneath it. I'd like put spreads there, but I've been not a happy camper. You know what I liked puts was 0 day puts was in 2022. You could see them rolling into the market, and they paid really well. But like a 0 day put, I don't fucking do. I do them not often though, not like calls. I'm serious, man. I can't fucking do it. People that say they do it, I don't believe them. Like I'll be honest, between you and I don't believe them. I've gotten torched so many fucking times. I'm like, these guys have to be like, I don't know who they are. They're that good at it. Like they got to be like they got to be surgeons or something, because like I'm sitting there like buy them for 20 cents, they fucking go down to 12 cents, they go to fucking 8 cents, they go back to 20. They go to fucking 15. They go to 10. I'm sitting there all day long just waiting on good news. Like fucking 4 hours sitting on puts from the print. And dude, the last time I was trading them heavy, the fact that we went to the fucking price I wanted and they still didn't pay, that shit rode my ass. Like, we need blood. Yeah, I don't know what your experiences are. My experiences trading them are not positive. I mean, they can be bangers. Like, I can always be like, yeah, I got a 3,000% put, 0 to 8 puts, but that's not my my trade log is not pretty with puts. Even when I get it right, even when I know we're going down with puts, like specifically 0 to 8 puts, in my view, fucking suck. I can't stand them. 0 to 8 SPY puts. I'm long right here, Dave. Trying to grab this last little bit right here so you can break above. I'm up 1 penny right now. Cheapies. 443 Cs expiring today. How much are Chase? How much are October 20th? That's dirt cheap, dude. 465s. They're so fucking cheap, man. The only thing I would say to you on that trade, Chase, is they won't kick in until you trade 455 to 465 like in a big way. I'd stagger them maybe. Like do like the 450s and the 465. I wouldn't do 65. I'd do 460s. Then maybe 470s. Do all three. I'm waiting too, brother. I know they're dirt fucking cheap, dude. I get it. Dirt fucking cheap. That is dirt fucking cheap. There ain't no way they're not gonna want to go up there. 32 fucking cents is dirt cheap. Meanwhile, 432Ps for October 20th are $2.62. Get fucked. So you can grind those fucking things down. Well, they're in the money. How much are you paying me on them now? 20 fucking cents. Oh, fuck you too. Like, they got to be deep in the money, right? Like, by the time you get to 432, then they ain't going to be in the money. With not enough having enough time on them or anything. It's just like a garbage fucking trade. If you're gonna hedge a short, man, just do a fucking ratio spread, dude. Just do a ratio spread to the downside. Disney trading 81.77. Remember that its low is 79.80 or something like that. Apple now ripping. VIX being sold down into the dumpster. They're trying to take away some of that squeeze action from SPOOs. Chase, pay attention to that. I'm going to give you guys a heads up really quick. We're going to talk about what to expect tomorrow. I do want to make a note here, though. Be aware that they are murdering the VIX today and stifling the market at the same time. So the mechanics of this are like this. Listen to me closely here. The VIX is rocketing to the downside, and SPOOs is not going up. Why? There's still a hedge on fucking SPY for tomorrow. If VIX is being sent to the dumpster right now, right? Its next target, by the way, is 1403. But the key point here is, well, I shouldn't say it. There's another target. Yeah, we're right on it right now. We're parked on the first target right now. So first downside target or second downside target on VIX, we've just hit it. So be conscious of that. But I want to make a statement to you. If you're hedged the market on S&P 500, if you got VIX expiration tomorrow and you're rolling this shit down and you're rolling VIX down right now, what would be the impact tomorrow? What would be the impact tomorrow on Fed Day if VIX is already in the dumpster today? You're likely not going to see the explosive upside move that you're expecting. So if VIX was cranking at like 15, 16, 17, 20, any of that stuff, and SPY is still going down, fuck yeah! Sold for 23 cents, 443 C's. So think about the mechanics here for tomorrow. If you've got vol crush tomorrow and fucking VIX isn't up at 18 or 16 or 20 or any of that shit, you're not going to see the explosive upside move that you would expect on that vol crush. I'm going to make a prediction for tomorrow that you will see any upside move sold or muted by end of day, just with the action that's in the market right now. God damn it. That was a good trade right there. Am I thinking that the market is closing up today? We're going to take a look at that right now so you can plan for tomorrow. Let's take a quick look, okay? Webull. We'll start with Webull traditional charting expectations for tomorrow. Yesterday, what did we talk about yesterday? You guys remember we talked about yesterday? I said to you, into the close. High probability that if we touch those triggers in the middle of the night, they'll sell them down, right? Well, that's what they did, right? I also told you on the open today to look at SDOW and that it's showing a major move down. We got it. I also said it should be really bloody. It really wasn't, was it? This is bloody, but that ain't like 2 days ago. I thought it would be as bad as two sessions ago, last week or something like that. So what I'm going to say to you into tomorrow, you have expiration Fed day over here, right? My expectation is that they park this into tomorrow. Watch me closely here. Expectation is that they park this into tomorrow and we bleed back down into the actual decision down here, okay? Something just like that. You get what I'm saying there? Maybe a quick bloodbath down again. So consider this into your plan for tomorrow. Now, I want to point this out to you for tomorrow, okay? So you got the squeeze up, you got the pin down, right? You get that whole thought process. If you're bullish here and you're like, hey, Cap, should I get 450 Cs? I want to get them today for end of October. My personal preference here is that we first trade above the daily trigger, come back down and the hourly swoops back up, and then changes trend to the upside. V-shaped recovery, confirmed right here, and then you're taking that trade into the end of the month. I don't think it's appropriate right now to take that trade. Another thing that I don't like about tomorrow would be we do that V-shaped recovery, we come down, right? You buy this into the close tomorrow, right? and then it rolls down on you here. Not good, right? You want to see, let's see if I can do this better for you. You want to see the daily trigger stay here, the hourly trigger come up, whoop, comes up, right? Price goes higher, gets knocked down, right? Squeezes up like that. Hourly trigger chases up downside, come back down in here, and this doesn't hold. Right? So I think if you're a bull for end of the month, personally, the best trades are the confirmation on the cross to the upside. Most valid trades, they do the best job. So pay attention to this into tomorrow. Now I'm going to switch over to SPX really quick, and I want to tell you why I think this. And I showed this to you earlier. Jesus, that looks nasty. So the reason why I'm saying this to you is because on this SPX chart, you know, you're all yoo-hawing it up here. Woohoo, woohoo. They push you back down into tomorrow's meeting. And if you get some bad fucking news or something the market doesn't like, how do you feel about buying that right there? You want to buy that? Right? So if you get good news, you get the squeeze up, right? You want to, boom, have that check trade for trend confirmation, right? There's your full move to the upside tomorrow. And then you're actually taking this long into end of quarter, up here, whatever it's going to be, something stupid. So I'm not anti-long here, but just into tomorrow, right? You get that little bit of downside move. I'm not drawing this right, but up, downside move into tomorrow. We retest the low down here at 44.20. And if we get good news, fuck yeah, dude. Come up here, bang down, the hourly trigger swings back around, and you're off and running. There's your 450. There's your 460. There's your 470 into end of month. So I think the wait for tomorrow is important. Now, let's look now at the trigger screen, what it's saying. We're going to look at a 30-minute time frame. Didn't quite get the STX buy. This all looks good and bullish in here. This is all bullish, bullish, bullish. The fact that the daily trigger has not come down is bullish. It's showing bullishness even though price does not match. Velocity on the daily trigger is at -3, or it's neutral right now, I would say. Even with all the doom and gloom selling, all the bullshit bearishness, all the noise, right? The daily trigger is telling you no to go long here. Daily trigger should be way lower right now with the damage that's been done the past 4 or 5 sessions or so. This one right here, this bullshit right here, that bullshit right there. This looks like somebody was trapped short. No names, but Icon comes to mind. They just needed to get out, right? So just be conscious of that to the upside. I'm going to show you what this looks like into tomorrow on the 20th. Higher time frame, right? You squeeze this up right here, right into the close. The overnight hammers it back down. There's Wednesday, 2:30 in the afternoon. All right, I guess they're not offering that to me, something like that. You squeeze up into the end of the day. Oh, hold on. Throw that shit in the dumpster. There. Something like that, right? Sorry about that. down in there. Actually close that down today. They sell it down in the overnight. Well, they buy it in the overnight, and then by fucking 4 a.m. they sell that shit, 6 a.m. So we'll make that 6 a.m. Get some wonky shit going on here. Anyways, 4 a.m., 6 a.m., they sell it back down into tomorrow's rate decision. Boom, you get the test right here. You squeeze up tomorrow above the daily trigger. Right to there. Right there. And then you get the cross. Right there. That's the one that you buy right there. You buy that one right fucking there. 444.50 tomorrow. On a successful retest of 44.50, you buy that trade. That's going to take you to Valhalla, baby. Just start blasting. Before you know, we're at 450. So key point for tomorrow, if you're a bull, any successful retest of 444.41, any successful retest tomorrow, 444.41, and you're off and running to the upside. You're going to take all that shit out right there. Sorry, it's not lined up anymore. It's right there. You'll catch a bounce down here. Confirm that hourly trigger one more time, and then we're off and running to 455, 460 like it's nobody's fucking business into Friday, believe it or not. Into Friday. Shit. I'm giggling because I know there's some sellers out there that are like, God damn. If you are a bear, you need to get underneath 440 tomorrow. 440. You need to get under that 430, 440, 439 and start selling. So that's your job tomorrow. Another thing that you would have to sell tomorrow, too, if you're a bear, is you're defending this shit right here, that daily trigger. You got to defend that. 444. You just defend that, blast that shit down, get some bad news from the Fed president, and then boom, you're off and running to the downside, okay? So if you're a bear, your defense is right up here. Hope for some weakness into, 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon. Then hopefully you get the hawkish pow. We blast down. You hold this 440, and then you're off and running into Friday to the downside. If you want my expectation for what's going to happen, it can go either way. I'll be honest with you. Bulls are on their last fucking, Bulls are on their last breath here. They really are on their last breath. There is rotation in this market right now. There has been for 2 weeks. So I'm going to give that to the Bulls. There's a bear thesis here that we go to 430. I got to respect that from the Elliott waivers. They're not expecting 420. So I can't, this specific rate hike, I see the setup for the downside move. I know Vixpiration's on this rate increase too, but man, I'm deepest in my fucking bones. Like every rate increase, the more rate decisions we do, the more they're going to try to fucking front run it. So for a pause. Remember too, right? They're not front running the actual pause. They're front running like 2 months out minimum. 2-3 months. So if you don't think we're getting a pause tomorrow, but if you think we're getting a pause in the springtime, they will try to they'll set it up to front run it. Now, if we don't get a pause until summer or fall of 2024, you're not going to expect that roll to happen, but they will set them up. They will set it up from this point forward. You should have an outlook of 2 months minimum 2 months. Hey, Evan, how you doing? Yeah, there is a big game of this too, right? You see it, right, Blissowitz? You can see that game in here, right? You see it right here, right? Rotate. You know what the fucking crazy part is? I haven't talked much about it, but like spec growth has been cranking in the background. Like good spec growth has been cranking during all this down period. None of it was sold. So there's risk in the market. There is risk in the market. Dude, there's risk in these are great companies, but there is risk in this fucking market. No matter what anyone tells you. I assure you, I can name off top of my head 30 companies right now that have no fucking business on this rollover. They should have been nailed. Nobody touched them. No, the hedge funds kept running them up. Dude, shitco. These aren't shitcos specifically, but they are. They're high risk. I'd call out there. These aren't shitcos. These are excellent speculative growth companies that make money, great everything. But when you see that risk leave those companies, so if you look at speculative growth, right? They fall into different categories. Specifically, like IPOs last 3 years, kick-ass earnings, kick-ass guidance, kick-ass everything, real money, real product, real things. This whole down move, they've traded sideways from here or up. Whenever I see these companies, whenever these companies stop going up and they stop popping in my feed, I know it's risk off. Like these aren't shitcos. These are great companies, but that risk appetite for a great company, when that shit leaves the market, pack that shit up, right? Pack your bags. So you know my thesis. You know I'm a bull, right? You guys know that I don't give up until the end, right? You guys know I was in the army, right? Fucking just go right up in there and squeeze up in there. I'm a forever optimist. So forever. I was thinking about that last night, by the way. I was thinking about that last night. We need more people like that. I was thinking about that last night because I was in the army and oh, look at that. They're trying to do it again. Trying to do it. Pump this shit up. So there's your pump target in the overnight hours right there. I would not be a call holder along this market if you come into this shit up here. I wouldn't be. Like when you go up there, take the money and run. If you can trade this in futures, you guys want to see a futures chart real quick? Let me break this down for you. This is ES. Nice, beautiful 1 minute chart right there. So if you're an ES trader, you're kind of like, what do you call this right here? On ES, what do you call this? Don't fuck around zone. Let me bring this on a full chart here. You don't fuck around here. You know where you fuck around? Right there, you fuck around. But when you come into these things, they just send you right back down, right? Just like, let's just look at this one right here. Like, I mean, everything's bullish here. Everything's great. I love it. But let's look at that right now. Let's look at that right now. So, ready? You did it here. Fuck you down. Did it here. Fuck you down. Right? And fuck you again. So, what are you looking for as we break above right here? Successful retest. Successful retest. So can you hold calls like into this? Can you own futures into these targets up high? Sure. Like, can you be like, yeah, man, I'm fucking long futures, bro, to here? Sure. But you really want to be like, wait for that to happen, then start heading higher, and then you're like, boom, we're going higher. Whatever this previous high is, if you break above it, that's the go signal right there, and you're off and running. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you think that we are getting 25 BPS, 0 BPS. You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? It's 222. I will do a poll right now. Forget that. Just give me a second. I'll run a poll for you guys. A lot of time left in today, isn't there, to get up there? Whole lot of time to get up there. That PT was tagged, right? That PT was tagged. 442.62. Next PT to this upside right here. 443.44. Right there for you. Sitting on some nice support right now. Hold on with me for a second. Hold on. All right, I'll take that trade with you. I'll take that trade with you right now. Okay, that trade right there. You guys want to do some blasting? So I came in blasting shit. You want to do some came in blasting? Let's see if this holds. You guys think we got to roll and test that 5-minute trigger down here? This bad boy down here. You think we roll down here and then do it? Right down there, maybe. Hold on, I'll do that. Hold on a second. I'll do a poll for you. Hold on. You guys are already like slam. Hold on 1 second here. Where is it at? I'll run a poll for you right now. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to get out of these, aren't I? Hold on a second here. These fucking they're gonna liquidation break this shit. Fuck it. I'm just staying long here. We'll see what happens. Post polls. Add a poll. I'll ask 2 questions for you. Will there be a rate hike? Will there be a rate hike? No. Oh, we'll do skip. Skip means they promise. Another one, we'll do another option of pause. 2. Add. 25 BPS. 3. Add. And then we'll do 50 BPS psychos. We'll do the how dare you. How dare you? Make that number 4. We'll add that one. Let's ask around and see what people say. Done. Start the poll. Okay, so there's a poll. Will there be a rate hike tomorrow? It's showing up on the screen down below me. You type in exclamation point vote space 1 2 3 4 depending upon your answer. I'm going to run 2 more polls, 2 or 3 more polls before the end of the day today. I'm going to run another poll that is, do you expect? I'm going to ask you a bunch of shit like, with the vol crush today, do you expect a huge move tomorrow, or is it kind of a nothing burger sandwich tomorrow because of the vol crush? Next thing I'll ask you is, do you think we sell the market on whatever the decision is, or does the market scream high, or we get vol crush and the market just like blasts off it in a quarter? Or maybe I'll ask you targets for end of quarter. That's a better one. Your end of quarter target. Let's see what you guys are saying right now. So do you guys know how to vote on YouTube? How many votes do I got right now? 14 votes. Looks like I got more votes than that from what I'm reading right here. This is all for you guys. I ain't doing this for me. I'm doing this for your benefit. I'm doing this for usually our polls are pretty spot on. We have a good track record with our polls. Not the best, but if you were to poll like Twitter, I don't fucking know anything. I guarantee their poll results are nowhere near as good as ours. I'll change this poll in a few minutes. I'll ask you like a series of questions. So I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to vote, and then we're gonna get the results. I'm gonna ask you 2 or 3 more questions to get a better answer from you into tomorrow. What your thesis is, and I do trust you guys. You guys are all in this chat because I trust you. I trust you as a trader, trust you as an investor, and I value your opinions. So put what you think is gonna happen in there. And we'll start to discuss it here in a few moments. So far, we've got Skip, 7 votes. I'm shocked at that. I do like it, though. What I like about the Skip is if he can weave his fucking, that devil's tongue that he has. Boy, that would really fuck the market. I'm on the fence of 25 BPS. Or not on the fence. I am on board for 25 BPS tomorrow. 100%. I think we get weakness from it in the afternoon, and then we trade up. We trade the downside expected move into tomorrow, and we trade the upside expected move, and then it's a nothing burger. We end up going higher over that news too. The setup for selling the market, probably gone. They'll reset that up the next rate decision again. We've got 7 votes on Skip. On pause, 5 votes. Impressive. 25 BPS. 15 votes. That has the most votes so far. We do have 2 voters for 50 BPS. Dude, oh, shit. Just stay in those I'm just going to leave them on. Fuck them. I'll add some more down here. Stay right there. I want to see that target get hit in cash market. 50 BPS would be fucking phenomenal. Ain't gonna happen, but dude, that would be so baller. I ain't picking up kids anymore. I got a new nanny. I don't do that shit anymore. Dude, 50 BPS would be so fucking baller. Just like hammer that market down. It'd be fucking dope. Nobody would expect it. We're getting so close, though. I don't know if he would do it. I think the closer we get to that pause, the chance of that goes down even further. So right now we've got winners so far, 25 BPS. Skip comes in second. I'm impressed with that. Dude, the last rate decision he had, Jerome Powell, the last rate decision, I don't know how he pulled that shit out of his ass. Smooth. I don't know who his speechwriters are. He took a victory lap. Like, dude, that was probably the best rate decision I've seen from him where he felt good. Not the best, but that was a good one. And how he weaved, he just weaved, man, weaved in and out. told people to suck balls, told people that he was trying to bring both cycles together, did their job they're supposed to do for COVID, which I don't agree with that they've done their job, but he weaved it really well. I'm so shocked at that. Very impressed. I got to give him that. So those are good answers. So the consensus, I'll write this down. I'm going to stop the poll right now and do a different poll. I'll save the poll, and we'll look at the results again tomorrow from what you guys think are going to happen. Let's see if we're good in our picks or not, okay? So the next minute, I'm going to close this poll, and I'm going to ask you 3 more questions today for you to answer, 2 to 3, and see if we can get your take on this, okay? So the first question is, so I'm going to close this poll right now. So far, 25 BPS is the winner. Close second is Skip. An interesting answer. I like it. It's a thinking man's answer. Good job. Thinking woman's answer. So I'm going to close that poll. And then I'm going to ask you another question here. This is a good one, okay? End of month. Right? End of quarter, excuse me. End of quarter. Do we attempt? No. Do we attempt? You know what? We don't have to actually get there. Do we attempt? I'm not going to hold you to like, oh, we went to fucking 4210 on SPX. I'm not going to hold you to that. But just do we attempt to go to ... And what is it, 4? Let me make sure I get this right. So I don't want to fuck this up. You guys, any of you guys out there that are pencil pushers will be like, it's not 4650 cap. 4665. 4665. We'll do 1. Add. Do we attempt 4210? This is on SPX, by the way. 2. Add. I'll give you 4300. Because I know the Bears want that one. Add. Nope. I'll throw the 4300 in there because the Bears think that one. That's 3. And I'll do the 40. I'll do the failure, but the 450. 4500. 4. Add. And then you guys want the downside target? 3550. That shit ain't happening, is it? Or do we pin? Last option would be pin. 5. I think that's good. Okay, done. Start poll. Oh shoot! Hold on. I gotta end this poll. Hold on a second here. 25 BPS was the winner. Skip was 2. Pause was 4. And then 50 BPS was last. Complete. There we go. Here is your next poll question. That's actually 5 questions. You've got vote 1 is 4665. That's the upside JPM target on SPX. Then we've got 4210. That's the downside target, SPX. We've got 4300 and 4500. 4300 is vote 3. 4500 is vote 4. And pin is vote 5. If you see the... Yeah, there you guys. You guys can vote now. It's exclamation point, vote, spacebar, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit, dude. My calls are printing, baby. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Anybody long calls me right now or no? It's just me? Oh, yeah. 31 fucking cents, dude. What? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, doggy. Oh, yeah, baby. 37? Fuck you, dude. Seriously? PT2, 443, 43, 34, excuse me. 34, 443, 34. Trading 41 cents right now, 42 cents. They were 15 fucking cents. Whoa. No. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Selling 52 cents on 443 fucking C just then. Holy fuck. Now trading 56, 54. 443s down to, they were 15 cents, just traded 54 right now. 53, 56 for a minute. Oh, yeah. There's your hourly trigger. Take the money and run. That, dude. If we can get above the hourly trigger. Next target, 444.41. Dude, look at HYG. Look at that goddamn gap on HYG. Apple now screaming higher right now. Disney trading higher. NASDAQ with a massive reversal. Looking to trade 15, 299, 39. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, baby. And it's actually not 43, it's 34, right? Had that backwards. Holy shit. Oof. Dude, this trade right here was fucking monster. That fucking trade, man, was premium Kickville. Did J Powell tweet? Look at that squeeze. Look at that squeeze. Dude, those calls were fucking 15 cents. Those are 15 fucking cents, dude. That was fucking banging. Spoos just found the cocaine drawer after a Ludes left bender. They ate some Quaaludes. That's too fucking funny. Oh, yeah, baby. Just need to make that smaller down there. Dude, that was That was that was unexpected. They tried fucking dogging me the whole way up. And that last little squeeze, this little squeeze right here was burr. This thing fucking just went straight burr. Straight fucking burr. It's a big old premium kick on that trade right there. Dealers were like, fuck, no, you're not going up there. I was like, I don't know about that, man. Don't forget that daily trigger up there. Dude, that was a really good rip. This one right here, dealers said ain't happening. Dealers like, that shit ain't happening. I was like, oh, are you wrong there, doggy? This was not priced in. That move right there was not priced into the market. Very nice, very nice, very nice. You want to see if we can get more? No. Let's have a look and see. Can we get that last little bit? I'm cool right here. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm super cool. I'm good here. Yeah, there's a maybe at like 340 maybe. It's this little gray bar down here. Let me show you this in a different way to show you this. Hold on here. We can catch that down there maybe. They might like fucking monkey arm this shit up right there. Catch when you aren't looking. Just like swing, punch right in the face. Keep an eye on it here. 444s are 8 cents right now. If I had to guess, they're going to burn off those 443s and then print those 443s for that upside move. So just be cool here. I don't think they're paying the 8 cent ones, the 444s. I don't think they're paying them. I think they murder brought the 443s, then print the 443 and send the 444s to the depths of hell. No trade for me right now. No trade, just flat. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. That was fucking phenomenal. All right, let's check this. We've got end of quarter. Do we attempt to go to 46.65? Only 2 votes. 4210, 0 votes. 4,300, 6 votes. 4,500, 7 votes. I got to write that down. Those are good answers, too. You guys are answering really well today. I'm very impressed. 45 is the target. Wait a minute. Let's see. I'll wait here. 5 minutes. I'm going to close this poll in 5 minutes. 1 in the 5 look a little bit oversold or overbought right now. Just up here, this gray and the red look a little overbought. Half an hour looks strong. Hourly looks strong right now. Let's take a look real quick on 30-minute chart. Actually, man, we get explosive fucking move here to the upside. Holy shit. Man, this makes me want to buy calls right fucking now. For tomorrow, like straight up calls for tomorrow. I burned a bunch of calls this morning. Mm, I really want to. Let me just check some shit here. So like VIX is getting murdered right now. VIX is dropping off that 419 and dropping down to 1403, 1393. No calls for me right now. VIX with a murder algo right now. Dixie holding on for dear life to the upside. Living a roll in HYG. Risk off into the close, it looks like. I kind of want to do. I'm interested in like this down here. I don't think it's worth it to me to trade that right there. So I'd like to see that pullback. If you can pull it back a little bit and just test that 5-minute right down at this 441.82, I'm interested. Otherwise, I'll just be a chaser, and I'm not willing to be a chaser. So yeah, this looks juicy too. Like I'm gonna end this poll right now. So we've got end of quarter. Do we attempt to go to 46.65? We've got 3 votes. 4210, 0 votes. 4300, 6 votes. 4500, 11 votes. So we got 4500 is the winner. 4300 is the second place. Pin is third place. 46. Nope. No, wait a minute. Nope. Pin has less votes than the Uber Bulls for 4665, and then the last place is 4200. 210. That's the last place. All right, I'm gonna close that up. Close the poll. Complete it. All right, that one's done. We'll look at these polls tomorrow and see what they mean. If you're looking for where I'm trying to buy this, I'm going to draw it for you. Maybe that. Dude, I don't like that either. I'm going to throw up again. I got fucking waves of nausea, dude. Like, just like nauseous waves. We'll see if this holds. Oh, gross. So gross. Close that up right there. If you want to see ES really quick, ES smashing in up, above, and through the 30-minute, the daily trigger, and the hourly trigger. Trying to buy a dip right in there to the upside. One in 5 are weak, half hour strong, hourly is strong. Testing the half-hour trigger right now. So you guys can see it over here. Here's him trying to buy down there. Oh, dude, I got like waves of nausea. Like I feel great, and then it's like wave of nausea. Went to bed last night. Nausea, pain, and like night sweat shit. I don't know why. No overarching want to sleep though. Emitrol. Yeah, my wife asked me if I wanted. My wife heard me throwing up, and she brought me some bread, and then tried to bring me some Tums, and I was like, oh, no fucking Tums, dude. It's not that kind of nausea. It's like sick nausea. It's I don't know, like almost a claustrophobia or something. I just wrote it down. Love you too, Jared. Oh, just a heads up to you. If you are looking to beta test the tool, I pulled it yesterday. I have some devs working on it, and they're fucking like, no offense to you if you're a developer out there, but I thought fucking chefs are prima fucking donnas. Like fucking developers, man. It's like fucking prima donnas. I can do what you can't do. I'm like, oh, I know. Could be 5 minutes, could be 5 days. Could be overnight, could be a month. No offense if you're a developer out there. I understand. Bunch of fucking prima donnas. waves of nausea from Elliot waivers. Dude, I got taken for a fucking ride twice with Elliot wave bears. Like I trust. And dude, that shit. Well, I'm never fucking doing that again. Never. Day I die, ain't doing that shit ever again. I'd rather just sit the fuck out on the trade. I ain't doing it. We gonna regain that half-hour trigger and try to squeeze it again? Try to tag it? What are we doing? Market's just putting along. It's 2:54 in the afternoon. We're looking at the hour or power. Do we trade it sideways into the close? Do we do this bullshit in here? You know what this is right here, right? Finger trap of death. Ping pong this shit in here. Just grind your ass out in here. Dealer's like, oh, you got one on us this time. Don't want to be in there. Do you? So pay attention to the cursor. Don't want to be stuck in there, do you? No matter what it does, don't want to be stuck in there. Don't mind being stuck up here, though, right? Take that trade all day long. Check mark. Take that trade. What's something else you don't want to get stuck in here? It's down here, right? Checks the 5 minute down here. Then you get caught and sent to the downside over here. That wouldn't be pretty, would it? All that nice, sexy winnings. So resolution to the upside above 2070 EMA. It's a good one. It's another good one. Yeah. Another good one is this one right here. That's another good one right there, isn't it? Right there. Big money right there. Where do you start this trade? You definitely don't start it down here. Because if you get trapped in here in the finger death, you're fucked, right? So you need to see the squeeze, come back down, test it, check mark, and then run that shit up, right? Money. It's another trade you could take here. Reclaim 442.59. That'd work too, right? You pop something up here, fail this right here, right? Come back down right there, grab that train ride right up right there. That's a good one. We ain't there yet, though, are we? No. Finger of death in here, right? For bulls and bears, right? Just ping-ponging around. You don't want to fuck with that until it resolves, right? If it resolves to the downside, good thing you didn't buy calls, right? No finger of death. Do not trade this right here. Bull or bear. Don't fucking trade anything in here. Do not trade this crap in here. You can trade that if you want. You can trade this comes back down, bounces over there, and then goes up. That's the only trade you got. If you're a bear, you don't trade that either, do you? It starts ping-ponging in here. Not until you go down and then confirmed can you take the short, right? You enter it right there. You enter below this one right here. Oh, there it goes. Good thing I didn't buy that dog shit. Oh, look at that blood over there. Ooh. $4.43 is now 11 cents. They took that whole trade away from you. Where's that target up there if we do hit it? 443.34. Oh, I'm going to stop all these alarms. 443.25. Oh, it's now actually below. No, wrong target. It's 444.41. Yeah, it's possible. It's a here. It's not probable, but it's possible. So, what are you looking for right now if you're a let's scroll over here. What are you looking for as a buyer or seller here? So I told you I wasn't going to buy the dip, and it came back down. So what are you looking for here? Think about this at home. Be looking for like a failure here, right? Failure. underneath and slam down there, right? Nice little trade right there. The downside. No trade right now. Ripley Pine, take it easy. Lost Fun Zone. You leaving too? Take it easy, brother. Oh, your favorite dev line? Working as designed. It's really weird, too. Devs are like chefs, man. It's like, don't piss off the chef. You go to like a James Baird restaurant, you go to a Michelin restaurant, you don't fuck with the chef, dude. You're just like, yes, chef. Chef. If you're in France, it's yes, chef. I think. That's what I remember it being. Yes, chef. We chef, right? Something like that. Yeah, I ain't buying that shit. Then kiss off. Oh, you're hanging on to him? I've been there. I've had fucking calls, man, that I'm like, I've been in trades where, like, buy a call for, like, I don't fucking know, 20 fucking cents or something. They just take so much on that initial move down. When they come back up, they're like, it's now 8 cents. Sell. I'm like, nah, I ain't selling that shit. Like, if they give me like 18, 19 cents, I'll sell out. But if they're like, oh, fuck you, we're never coming back, I'm like, well, fuck you, they're staying on then. I'm like they're staying on then. If you're gonna take it and not even give me a chance to get out, then blow me. They stay on. So I understand the puts. I get it. Been there. I get it, Blisswitz. See what's going on in Twitch right now. Start building a long position with 5 contract increments. I think it depends on the time frame you're doing, but yeah, I like that. VTS, yeah, I can do that. VTS, place to buy. They do have a bear plane right now, so be careful. Positioning on it is short. Here, we got to look at this one if you're interested in VTS. There's a rotation out of some energy stocks too. If you haven't noticed, I don't know. I haven't brought it up in stream, but I got some fucking pain in my fucking jaw. Like, what the fuck is going on with me? Sorry. There's been some rotation out of energy tickers. It's like energy producers of late. As a note, so even though you get Brent going up and stuff like that, there's been a rotation out of it. So what I'm going to tell you is this. We're not quite done going down likely from this right here. And I'd be really afraid here. So now it can squeeze here. You got a bear plane right here. I want to talk to you about something if you like this trade, okay? I do not like long position here. Unless you squeeze up right here. The hourly trigger comes back up and supports you. So, and I don't even like taking the trade right here. I don't even like it where it is right now. I'm going to prove the point to you. They sold this shit right down on your ass like it was no business, right? You're just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That didn't feel good, did it? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. There's nothing to say there won't be another fuck you down here. Okay? If you're interest trading this kind of stuff, I understand that. I get that. I get that. I get that. I can see this trade right here. I really like it above. Like, see that trade right there? Like, look how beautiful that is. You got like a confirmed up. Confirmed up. You got the bull plane right there. You got the bull plane right there. You got the bull plane right there. You have a bull plane right there. Not quite on a bull plane yet, right? I mean, it's there. I see the juiciness of it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're throwing down. I just want to see that cross. You know what I'm saying? If you get the cross, upside target, 25.20. If you get the cross, oh, I said 25.20, but it's higher. If you get the cross, upside target, Thursday, Friday. 25.66. I'm simplifying this here for you, but possible $30. No, I get that right. I got that right. 25.81 maybe. 25.81, $26, something like that. There is something else to be said here for a new high. 26.24. Not a bad trade. I like it. I shit on this trade on you, and I shouldn't have. I like it. The one thing that I would say to you on VTS would be, you need a little bit more work to take that trade, or be willing to cut your losses to the downside. Still no trade for me on SPOOs. Positioning is long right now. But not for long. Right now they're saying buy this dip, but if we get across to the downside, it's gonna be sell it. Main screen. Did you guys actually see? You guys saw that VAT, right? I appreciate it, Scotty H44. No worries, brother. If you're gonna give some subs, just gift them to some of our members. Take care of the members, brother. I appreciate that, Scotty. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. So Scotty H44 just gifted 10 tier 1 subscriptions. Let's see if we can find the names of these people. Make sure we can give some shout outs here. Damn. Scotty H44 just gifted Mech Goblin HJOU or JOSU 18. Don't check now. Don't you know? I like that. Don't you know? He also gifted subscriptions to Retro Mantra, JMore EX1, Sunny Mangot, I like that name, Jose David XXX, Scotty H44. Oh no, sorry, that's you. To Tiltzan. Scotty also gave gift subscriptions to Kaboom Balaksaka and Canna Dude. Right on, brother. Right on. Scotty doesn't know, so don't tell Scotty. Retro Mantra just said, hey, thanks, man. Retro mantra. That verbiage. Do I know you in retro mantra? Hey, thanks for appreciate that. Is Captain's username a Star Trek reference? Good question. No, it is not. It is my first name, a play on my first name. A play on my first name, and I was in the Army, but I am a sailor. I own a sailboat. That's what I do. One of the things that I do. A good question. I try to keep my identity obscured slightly. I've had my brokerage broken into in the past. And my second reason is because I have two young daughters. I have a young daughter that is very, I'm not gonna I almost told you her age, but she's very young. I have another daughter that's slightly older than her, and I don't ever want to get swatted. If I ever find out that someone out there does that, I'm gonna come fucking find you. I promise. I will come fucking hunt you down. Not you personally that I'm talking to right now, but I'm so afraid of being swatted. That's like the biggest one. Matter of fact, my wife and I now use safe words. Yep. And my business partner and I are about to start using safe words. We haven't started yet, but we're thinking about it. That's for when they record your voice and call your wife up and say you're in a car accident and shit. Send money right now. And I never started streaming to be what we're doing right now. I started streaming because I was pissed off. It's a big long story. So like never like, we're gonna start streaming and doing this shit, but I never had that like thought process. So I'm very paranoid about the safety of my two daughters, my two young children. You know? Yeah. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's one thing I'm like a kid or something. If I was like a teenager or something, young guy or something like that. But dude, I got two young daughters, like babies. They're the light of my life. I can't risk their safety. I gotta tell you, I've got some stalkers, and I just sent. I'm not joking here. I just sent someone to find out who this fucking guy is. That's a true story too. Mm-hmm. I got a stalker. Yeah, it's not easy. I get threats I get threatened all the time. I get screamed at. I get told this and that. Some of the stuff I get told, and I got kids. The thing that blows my mind is that I've got two young children, and it's at a point now where I don't know if I like have to call the FBI or something, or the police aren't gonna. I've called the police already to tell them so that they don't come swatting my house. But you never know, right? They get a phone call, something stupid like that. I got young kids, man. Like I don't know. It's so bizarre. I have this thing too where I kind of wish I had started out with an avatar. I'm not worried right now. I'm worried in like the next 5 or 10 years. Like I have this. I think in the next 5 or 10 years, you're going to see a lot of more obfuscation from people as to who they actually are. I think it's going to grow. That call for it. As a matter of fact, I talked to some other like big names out there. You guys know. I've had a long conversation with those guys. We had a big email conversation about it. I know most of you guys are all cool. Like 99.9% of you guys are fucking hella cool. But you get like that one fucking person, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, like I understand you being a dickhead. I understand you being angry. I get all that. Like I get all that stuff. But I got two kids. Like I got two. Like in real world, real life, I've got two children. And yeah. Do you want to kill two young two young girls? I don't know. That sounds fucking crazy. So I don't fucking get that. So far, 5-minute trigger holding right now. A little bit of rejection going on the half-hour trigger on SPY. We'll get on a better topic. We don't want to talk about that shit. It's like, keep that shit quiet. Kind of crazy though, right? Yeah, I mean, just think about someone doing that to you. It's like bizarre. It's super bizarre. So yeah, Captain Jim James, playing my first name, and then I'm in the army, and then I'm a sailor, and I used to have more identifying information out there publicly. A lot of people know that information, but then once we got to this point, I was like, I can't do that anymore. So we just stopped, and I apologize for that. It shouldn't be like that. It should be just like you, me, and like 100 people hanging out. You know, it should be that easy, but in today's day and world, it sucks to. It's hard to have that happen. It's kind of crazy, right? Matt Damon. Do we have Bears Cross on SPX and NQ? You're about to get a Bears Cross. You're pretty close to it right now, but not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Almost. On the intraday, not yet. Almost there. Not quite yet, though. Waiting for it right now. You get S2 to the downside right here at 441. 31. 441.31, and then we still haven't confirmed that downside move, but you should soon. Watch this over here, and this will show you positioning long or short. So you're looking for a short position. As soon as that crosses from long to short, this long-short monitoring should give you good, like, dude, if you're trading futures with this shit, it's badass. Badass with futures. Oh, yeah, so the painting is almost done. You guys want to see it again? It's almost there. It's not quite done, but it's almost done. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. Hold on one second. I'll try to grab it for you guys. So what we did was this is we were coming into the downside of the market at in October, and we were like, hey, let's put Michael Burry up as we come down into the bottom, right? And now that we're coming into the what I think is close to a top, like a local top of some kind, between now and like springtime, it felt appropriate to do like Tom Lee going, oh, we're going to 4,800 or something like that. And I follow Tom Lee and he follows me. Do you guys know that I follow Tom Lee and he follows me? You may or may not know that, but we do follow each other on Twitter. You guys know who Tom Lee is? You guys probably don't know who he is, but anyways, I look up to the guy. The guy makes some pretty ballsy calls. Sometimes he's wrong, but for a bull, I kind of like him as a bull. He's one of the bulls that I like. He's one of probably a handful of bulls that I like. Like I like him. I like Bob Kendall. I like. I know who Bob Kendall is. And then I like a guy from StockCharts.com. And there's a couple other guys out there I can't think of off the top of my head that I really like. I like Andy Constant. Guy's awesome. Guy's a legend. I like Vic Niederhofer. Those guys, all those guys. Love them. They put risk on. As they do. He is a wizard. I look up to him. I look up to Bears, too. I don't want you to think that I don't like Bears. I actually do like Barry. I don't like what gets assigned to him. I actually like Barry a lot. I don't like the assignments that he's given. He's given a lot of like I don't know. It's hard to explain. He does some shit really good. He's a great fucking trader. You can't deny it. The shit with the movie and all that, like that was bad. So of course they make a movie to make a Main Street Mike feel good about it, but that really wasn't his best trade, right? We all know that movie was probably pretty fucking fake too. Not fake on that aspect of stuff, but in terms of like he's this guy. So I give him a lot of respect too. I actually have a lot of respect for Mike Burry. I know people like to shit on him. And I like you know who else I like? I like Jim Cramer. So like I have a partner actually. And he scrapes data on Jim Cramer, and anyone that says Jim Cramer doesn't do a good job picking is wrong. We got the data to back that up. So and I used to shit on Cramer too because of what he did in the last crash that we had, right? He was telling everybody to buy and shit. He burned a lot of people. Well, I don't know that I believe that. Who did he really burn? Anyone that's involved in the market saw that shit roll, so it's not like they couldn't get out. It's not like they weren't long for a long time. We should talk about that sometime because I used to be on the side of John Stewart on that one, and looking at that from the perspective of somebody from at that time period, I was alive, and I remember that show. I actually watched that show live with Jim Cramer, and I was on John Stewart's side, and I was like, that fucking guy is right. But if you go back into 2020 vision, he did this, even though he was telling you to buy or whatever, that guy was telling you to buy at the bottom of that market, you know? So even when it rolled, you had time to get out. I also like, you know, a bear that I like? I like, what's his name there? I always make fun of him on the show, but I like, where's his office? I think is in New Mexico, but I could be wrong, or Arizona. He's the guy that always comes out and says we're super bearish on the market, but we're buying the oversold dip right now. Dan Niles. I actually like that guy. I bet he's a fucking baller trader behind the scenes. Dan Niles, dig that guy. He's a bear. He does a good job going on CNBC and pleading his case. Downtown Josh Brown. I don't watch enough. Is that the guy from CNBC? So I quit watching. Hold on, I might take a trade here. Hold on. Oh, they're trying to buy it. They're trying to buy it. Hold on a second here. Little dirty fucking dogs. 446, right? How high do we squeeze there? Where's 446? Nope. Ain't getting up there. 445 for tomorrow. We'll get up there, though. We're asking a pretty penny right now for 445s. They're like, it's 54 cents, broseph. I might ride these 446s up here. They're for tomorrow, though, not for today. I don't watch a lot of. I need to tell you guys something. Like, I pay attention to what's up and what's going on. I read Bloomberg. I will turn on Bloomberg Radio too, and I keep up on stuff. But I don't. I don't drink that Kool-Aid. I intentionally try to stay away from a lot of that stuff. Like, you know, like the Sunday scary shit that you guys do. I used to do that. I don't have the time anymore. Streaming all day long, I really truly don't have the time, and I used to lose a lot of money. I used to lose a lot of money by drinking that Kool-Aid. You know, like, you got to sell a story, right? You want to sell a story, but it's not necessarily what's going to happen. It's the sizzle and not the steak that matters. All right, we're going to start small here. I'm long 446 for tomorrow. I do like those guys. Is Downtown Josh Brown, is that the guy that does the option show at the end of the day where they literally buy or sell a position and then pump that shit on CNBC? How do I like politics thinly laced into financial media? I'll say this about this. So you and I are not Wall Street bets. So like if we're Wall Street bets, it gets out of control, right? You're like hurting people's feelings. You're saying really nasty things. We're not Twitter, right? We're not FinTwit, where people say really nasty things. I don't care if it's far right, far left. I don't give a fuck. It's like big, 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 this, that. But there is a place for it. One of the mistakes that I was actually brainwashed from Wall Street bets not to include politics in my trading and investing. There is a place for it. I try to talk about it here on the show in a safe space for you to discuss it because it is important. And politics do matter to our market. Senate races matter. The stock market loves no change. They don't care who. You know what's funny is the stock market would love nothing more than Biden to be president and no change in the Senate. The less change, the better, so that the markets can do their thing. Now, to say that doesn't matter is incorrect as well, right? So I was never a fan of Donald Trump, but I can't deny that he impacted the markets up and down. I had to trade to that. So I had to respect that aspect of his impact on markets. When it comes, though, to the interlacing of politics, there's no place for it, especially to get like a jolt out of somebody. There's a lot of division in our country right now, and it really it really bothers me deeply. It really does. It really it bothers me deeply. There's an erosion inside of our country, politics aside. The advent of the internet is being poisoned by some major players. It's being poisoned by social media empires, not just Elon. You got it coming from Google. You got it coming from Amazon. You got it coming from Facebook. And then you've got outside interference from other countries. And regardless of what your take is on stuff, it's like, I think it's one of the things that will lead to very, very small fiefdoms in our country, where you're in your own echo chamber. It feels great. There's no public discourse. You know, we're losing students in college. No one's taking humanities. Now, you want to blame boomers? Kids today do not take humanities in college. We have major institutions right now shutting down their humanity departments. There was just an article done from the New York Times, I think New York Times or New York Magazine, about Harvard in particular. I understand wanting to get a tech degree. I understand wanting to make money and all that kind of stuff and want to be in maths and sciences. But we can't lose the humanities as people, in my view. That's scaring me, truly. It's like an existential crisis thing that I have. It's definitely that. We're the voice of reason, right? Voice of reason, voice of being able to talk about things, argue in a more constructive way. We're devolving into this fucking crazy society, and that shit scares me. So I try not to keep politics on the show at all. Like if you're Republican, Democrat, I try to only talk about it when it involves you. And when I say some of the stuff, like earlier today, I talked about like you need a high unemployment. It's not nice to say that either. That's gonna hurt somebody, right? A young person is like, hey, I need this to happen to have a leg up in life. But what we need to do that is going to be brutal, probably for you more than anybody. The poor people end up getting hurt the most when we go through that cycle. So it's like a double-edged sword, right? Oh yeah, you see that? You see that dip bar down there? We need more people with those degrees. More people that you can't reach people if you don't have humanities background, oftentimes, or the masses, I guess. I know there's a lot of tech out there saying you can. I know that there's tech being used to divide people. It's disgusting. I'm not down with it in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, critical thinking. Another one. I even have kids that aren't. My oldest daughter is likely going towards a science degree. I send them to school with STEM programs, all honors, all that stuff. I don't have them focusing on it. So like I'm like the pot calling the kettle black, right? I'm doing the same shit. So I know I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it as a dad, and it's wrong. Uh, I couldn't imagine if my daughter wanted to be a writer, and if I pushed her towards. And it's what's funnily enough, my youngest daughter has a high aptitude for reading and writing, and I've been thinking about that. Going, do I like try to push her more on sciences and maths, or cultivate that natural instinct to want to be in reading and writing English? No, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know if I can blame people either. Who said that? Blisswicks was making a good point. He said, "Common sense doesn't seem so common any longer. Each generation seems more and more helpless." Um, don't know if I can blame people either. I don't think people realize in general the forces that are working against them. That bothers me. There's like you don't know that it's going on, right? But it is going on in the background. I was reading I read a post on Reddit the other day, and someone said, "Who would ever want to join the army? And why would you ever? There's no reason to want to join the army." And they gave all the good reasons, and the top voted comments were like, "For this reason and that reason and that reason, this reason." I was a Democrat in the army. I served my country because of my parents, my grandparents, believed in things that our country was founded upon, even if we suck at them, because we do suck at a lot of stuff, right? Uh, there is something to be said about. It was odd because I read that article and I was like, "How do we stop the tyrants if you don't serve your nation in some fashion?" So if you're anti the army, you should actually be the one serving our country. You should be the one that's running for an office. You're the person that should be voting. You have to do something. So that like bothers me. And then if you're like, "Well, I'm anti-war," okay, it's all power and greed. There are more nefarious forces out there than us. I don't know where you've been, but I've been around the world, and some of the shit that I've seen in other places would would it would change you forever for the rest of your life. Some of the monstrosities that you see in other countries. And then another part to this would be, let's say I'm anti-war or anti-this or anti-fascism, whatever it is. You can always join the Peace Corps. You can get out of the fucking basement and join the fucking Peace Corps. And that shit's on a decline too, right? You can do Teach America. There's all kinds of volunteering out there, but I don't see too many volunteers. I moved to Detroit. People complain about where they live, high cost of living. People bitch about that all the time. I don't see I see some coming here, but not like should come here to create a community. So, it's like a double-edged sword, right? With that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think we're past the deep state stuff. I think you guys are. I would be very fearful of corporations and American oligarchs in particular. You've got great examples of them in other countries, and we're mimicking that in the United States right now. But I don't think they care about your politics. I wouldn't care. This is how kind of like gross it is. So if I owned Twitter, I wouldn't give a flying fuck what your politics are. Not at all. I just care that you're in the pantheon. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I have a lot of wealthy friends. They don't care what you think. When I go to Burning Man, they don't give a fuck what you think. They're out there doing drugs, fucking each other, whatever it is they're going to do, right? And then they might hold a different life in real life. Like, pretend I own Twitter. Let's say I own Twitter, and I want it to make money, right? If I'm a capitalist, I want it to make money. How do I keep you involved in Twitter? Right? I keep you fighting with each other, right? Like, it's just like Rome, right? Big Colosseum. You show up for the hate and all the screaming and yelling and all that stuff. It behooves me to provide that for you. It's like the plebs, right? Like plebs, lions, We've got the Carpathians. We got all these, you know, we, you know what I'm saying here? Like, so even the motivations behind it oftentimes are for power and money and not in your interest, regardless of your thought process. Yeah, circus and bread, exactly. Bread and circus. BlackRock, the fourth arm of the government. Yeah, I'm not going to say that the U.S. doesn't fail. Oftentimes, it's the thought of it. It's the thesis behind it, and it's our responsibility to be better, right? It's our job as people to be better humans, right? It's hard to say. We can bitch all we want. I can go on to Reddit and be like, I hate this and I hate that and I hate this and I hate that. What the fuck does that do? The crazy part about that is a lot of these companies want you to do that. They want you to go on Reddit. They want you to go on to Twitter. All these different. I don't care what it is. Truth Social. I don't care what it is. They want you to go on there and bitch. And if they want you to vote, they'll get you to vote for their cause or not vote at all. A non-voter is better than a voter. If you ever ask, not politicians, but if you ever ask, I forget what they're called. These people that are called. If you ask them, say, would you prefer a voter or a non-voter? And they'll usually tell you we prefer non-voters. The less people that vote, the better off usually for a party. Kind of fucked up, right? I'd rather have like voters that I know will always vote for me than an unknown voter coming to the booth. Yeah, it's a false sense of control. And I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat. I think it's across the board. And oftentimes we're all pointing fingers at each other in this shit, but it's like there's a fucking cup for all of us to drink out there right now. It's blowing my mind. Like whatever, I don't care what cup you drink from, it's out there. You can get your fill all you want. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, division is good. It's gross. It is gross. And there are people that spend a ton of money on this. So, like, there's scientists that look into this, psychologists, sociologists. When I was in the Army, man, like the military got good at killing people. And you realize at some point how much money has been spent on that. So when you're like, oh, why are we doing this? Or, oh, why are we doing that? It's because they've spent a ton of money, a ton of money to find out the best way to do that. So if they're doing that in the military, do you think they're doing it in social media? Fuck yeah, they are. Fuck yeah, they are. You want to hear something crazy? I haven't talked about this, but my oldest daughter is going to a private school. My youngest daughter had signed up for a few different schools for this year. Story time with CaptainJimJames. So here we'll switch over to the main chart here. We'll go back to old school right now. Let's see if here, we'll just leave this one on in the close here. You guys know where your targets are to the upside. So I got a crazy story for you. So I don't know exactly how to word this, but so one of my let me see if I make this bigger or something here. Make that bigger. Uh-oh. So my youngest daughter is in school right now, right? And she's very smart. And one of the schools that she signed up to attend. Oh, look at that yellow fucking line right there. One of the schools that she signed up to attend. No grades. No homework. No grades, no homework. Everyone taught the same. So everyone's your worst student is your best student, right? and no homework, no progress reports. They will tell you if your child is misbehaving or something. Oh yeah, let's show that in the close right here. And the arguments that are presented to me are multifold. There's one argument being made to me that a lot of kids are just being pushed through school. Not pushed through, but graduated. Like, you graduated 8th grade, you graduated high school, good luck to you, right? Now, some kids out there, and what I was told the reason was because you don't want a kid that does not graduate high school. Let's say high school is not for them. But for them to get into the military or get into tech school or get a normal job, they have to have at least a high school diploma. So you have to graduate those kids. I respect and understand that 100%. Then I was told studies show that if your child does homework, there's a high, it doesn't help. Now, I realize that there's a large percentage of kids that aren't going to do well with homework. Some kids do great with homework. But then there's this middle class of kids. So you've got like the kids that are self-learners. These are kids, you know these kids from your schooling days, right? They learn easily. They don't need any help. They get told once. They pick it up on their own, and they're rock and roll. They're off and running. Those kids are great. If you get blessed with one of those kids, congratulations to you, right? If you are that kid, congratulations to you. You found school easy. Not self-taught, but self-led learning, right? They give you a test, you pass. You give you homework, you pass. You're trying to grasp concepts, you pass. Then there's another group of kids, and they're just like getting through. They're like, hey, I'm going to be a mechanic. It's okay to be a mechanic. It's okay to be a custodian. It's okay to be, hey, I'm going to go ski every day. Whatever it is you're going to do is fine. Oh, 1 second here. We'll switch back. You guys are probably going to watch this. So we'll stay back here so you guys can see where we're going. Oh, 41 cents right now, and 446 is for tomorrow. 42 cents right now. And that's all fine and dandy. I think that's all great. And then you get like parents that are crazy, like crazy parents in school systems. So you got teachers like, we're not doing this, we're not doing that, we're not entertaining these crazy parents. It's like this whole big bag of shit. But so like this one school we were interviewing at, I asked them questions. I was like, is there a syllabus that I can follow along with my daughter in case she needs help? Is there a syllabus that I can follow along reading with my daughter at home? Answer, no. Is there a trading 44 cents right now? Hold on a second. There's no syllabus, right? Was there any offers for a higher grade, or an honors program, anything like that? Nope. How about if my daughter? How about a progress report? Nope. If there's a problem, though, we'll tell you. Like, okay. And you know what? My youngest daughter, she learns better with help. So, like, my oldest daughter is that person I told you about. My youngest daughter likes me to sit there and learn math with her, explain concepts to her, read books with her, write with her. I play Dungeons and Dragons with her. I do all this cool shit with her. And she likes that interaction. And I'm afraid of schools right now. Like, I'm really afraid. I'm super afraid of schools right now with students out there. No homework. I got a problem with that. And then I got a problem with, I know that it's not for every kid. I feel like if you're like that kid that you're not good with homework, maybe they don't have to do homework. But if your kid wants to do homework or wants to grasp a subject, and I don't want my daughter to fall behind. That's another thing. Like, if my daughter falls behind, I want to know about it, right? I want to help her to be educated. I want her to, even if she's not going to be a doctor, I want her to have a good education. I want her to think for herself, be a critical thinker. I want to have original thoughts, think things through, be an original thinker, take all the information in, make a decision on what her thoughts are, right? We're not doing that right now in these schools. And what's really bothering me about it the most is that I'm not like a hard ass or anything, but you know what it reminds me of? So a lot of school is about you becoming a worker in an office. I don't know if you know that. Some of you do, some of you don't. So you're going to be subservient to a boss. You're going to get an assignment from your boss, and you're going to do the work right. You're going to sit nice and act not well with others in an office environment. But when I was at that school, looking at that school, I was like, man, they're trying to make a lot more of those workers now than they were when I was a kid. I was like, you probably had a portion of the class that was going to be a janitor. You probably had a portion of the class that would become very smart if you worked with them, and then a portion of the class that do well on their own. It seems like to me like you're taking that middle portion of the kids, that middle group of kids that just need your involvement, more time, more input, all that kind of stuff from a parent, and you're just saying, you know what, we need more fucking drones. So don't give those kids any help. If they fucking fail, we'll just pass them through. They'll graduate high school, and they're going to be fucking subservient as people. And I'm scared of that. There's a large group of our population, and they're kids that aren't being offered that extra help. Like my sister was one of those people. My sister had learning disabilities. She had learning disabilities, and she graduated valedictorian of her college, her university. She was valedictorian of that school. She broke her ass doing that. She worked her ass off to be that person, and without people being there for her to get past all those struggles that she had, if she had just been left behind, I don't know where she'd be today. Well, yeah, you guys along with me right now or no? Trading 48 cents right now. Wish I had 0 dates. Kind of want to take him and run. Hey, buddy. How you doing, handsome? Oh, there's that daily trigger up there. The old intraday double top. Yeah, I'm long. I'm still long calls for tomorrow, so I'm good. I'm feeling it. Good job, Jill. Yeah, I get that too. Like, I'm not actually on the page of like your kid should have to do homework, but I was bothered that like they invited me there, and I was like my children read, my children take music classes and language classes, and they do a bunch of stuff. Mine do. So if your child isn't, I'm fine with that. But if I'm going to, at least keep me. I want to know, like, is my daughter working on fractions right now? Is she working on, I don't know, algebraic equations? She working on, I don't know, statistics? I don't know what the kid's doing. So can you just keep me abreast so that she doesn't fall behind? And that's the key point. There are moments in a kid's life, in a child's life. Think about this when you were in 5th grade. Think about this when you were in 5th grade. So right around that 5th grade, right? You can start to be left behind if you don't grasp higher learning concepts, right? So then you get into 7th and 8th grade, and you get left behind a little bit more, right? And then you get into your freshman year of high school, and you go to test, and they go, hey, you're eligible. I don't know what they call it today, but general education. You're not eligible for college prep. You're not eligible for baccalaureate. You're not eligible for any of this stuff. So as those years pass, you're falling behind. And I'm looking at my daughter. I'm looking at my youngest, and I'm like, well, if nobody's telling me this and she starts falling behind, she's just making the state tests or something. Is it my daughter's fault if she wants to be that person but was left behind for those years? So, like, if she was left behind in 5th, 6th, 7th grade, 8th grade, and then she gets into high school, she's not prepared for what she wants to be, even if it's hard work that takes her to get there. And it's not, I can't blame my kid. I can't blame my daughter for that, right? All I've been told is she did well. She did great. She did good in her state testing. She got a 5. You know, so it's okay in life if some kids want to excel, even if they have to work harder than other kids to get there. And I'm not against like another kid that doesn't or can't or isn't going to, or a parent that isn't going to doing their thing and still passing too. So it's not really like grades or passing. It's more, I'm just kind of shocked at what, and then of course I don't trust the goddamn teacher. I shouldn't say that. I don't trust the teachers. I'm like these teachers doing their thing. Yeah, I got my kids all to pass state tests and move on. Get them out of here into the next grade. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that too, Carrot91. So Carrot saying I wasn't a homework kid, so I get it, but I turned out fine going into the trades. Just need to know your kid's direction and focus on the strengths. I don't know why we can't have both of those, and I guess we can't. I was told no. At one of these schools, I was told no, and I was like, okay. I was like, we'll just keep doing what we're doing, I guess. I don't know what to say to you. So I'll say I was the worst student ever. Capped. Dad is an alcoholic. My mom was first generation here from Croatia, so she couldn't help me much with homework and learning. But my dad was such a hard ass to put strong work ethic into me to figure shit out. I bought a house in LA at 20 years old. My mom and I crushed my work, but always had D+ to C+ in school. I agree with that, man. Those all sound like stories of parents that were behind you, right, the entire way, regardless of what you wanted to do, right? Those all sound like parental figures that pushed you to be the best or what you wanted to be. Yeah. Yeah, there's a pass them through movement right now. There's a pass them through movement right now. That shit bothers the fuck out of me. Yeah, I don't think it has to be like I'm not a part of someone that's like, hey, your kid's not great in school, fail him so he doesn't have a high school diploma. Your kid is not a school, doesn't like knows, hey, I'm gonna go become a fucking welder. What do I need this for? I guess they do need math, but you know, you want the kids that can or want to have the ability to, even if they need help. It's kind of a weird time. Any of you guys have kids in school right now? Any of you guys encounter this or no? And I gotta say too, it's not easy. Like, we homeschooled forever, and we had to find out, like, are they going to be socially adjusted okay or not? And they were fine. Teachers were fine. But I realized that even doing that is not easy. Like, dude, when we homeschooled, right, we had a teacher online. This is pre-COVID too. And then we did an extra 4 hours a day with our kids in learning. 4 hours every day. My wife never stopped. Nice. That's awesome, Justin Guy. Yeah, my kids are different in learning too. Both have their own styles of learning. 100% agree with that. Both my daughters are not unique. They have a lot of similar stuff, but then they have their own nature stuff about them, not nurture stuff that definitely makes them individuals to some extent, at least in their own house. Own wants, own needs. Coming to the close right now. We're backing up the bus here. Do we get the creepy crawly into the close? Everybody wants to know here. Do we get the creepy crawly into the close? I will warn you, into the overnight, just like I did yesterday. If you don't have a way to hedge futures or 6 a.m., 4 a.m., this might not be the place for you to be long. It could squeeze up into tomorrow, but please have a way to hedge futures. Please just sign up. It's like you can have a cash account, a margin account. Sign up for futures, please, for Globex. Have a way to hedge up or down. I don't care if you're bull or bear, buyer or seller. I don't care if you only trade cash market. You got to have a way to counter, move against your positioning in the cash market hours. Hell yeah, I'm reading that, Damon Garris. Have a way. There are sellers up here hiding. They are right up here. I assure you that these guys right here and these guys right here want nothing more than to sell into you in tomorrow's open. So what would that mean for you? Yeah, if you don't trade futures, I would say sit on your hands. There's always another trade. I only got 40 cents right now in those calls. I'm kind of pissy. Anyways, I got some calls tomorrow. I've got 446s. Let me read what you guys are saying on YouTube right now. Yeah, I'm really struggling right now with teaching the kids. Oh, your Hubs is a retired high school math teacher. No kidding. If you're good teachers in your school district, other agendas take priority over student learning. Can't wait till they graduate. Reading a shit ton of books, fiction, nonfiction. Hells yeah. Yeah, Blissowitz, that's what we're shifting a lot of our attention to reading right now. You know, math can be not easily, but can be learned with repetitive learning. Reading and writing is a really long experience to get good at it. It's like all your childhood, all your adolescence, all your teenage years, culminating in college, or even tech school to write a technical document. Nice, GDAD Gold. What should you be expecting for futures tonight? I laid it out. I'll lay it out again for you. We'll do it right now. We've got just a few minutes left. You guys have 15 minutes to decide what you're going to do on the trigger screen right here. So this is SPOOs, right? I'm going to expect some kind of a pin into tomorrow. All right? Then you got your event right in there. You know that the hedge in the market's going to want to get printed down there, right? Whoop, right down there. Print that hedge in the market. There's a ton of puts on the marketplace. How deep does that print go? Probably not too deep. Probably go back down here and retest these lows unless we get a bad Jerome Powell. If I'm looking at ES right now, in the overnight, I like where ES is right here. I like it. But we got sold down here, right? Got sold down right there. I like ES. I like the bullishness here. As long as price stays above, gets above this hourly trigger right here, you could probably take some longs to the upside. Maybe targeting right there. And you'd be targeting, there's a lot of volatility in here. Whole bunch of volatility right there, right there. See all this work that needs done over here? I don't know, man. If the pajama traders can help you in the overnight, good luck to you. But would not be shocked if there was, some kind of roll in here. So just stay above that line right there, right? Stay above that 44.85. You got to stay above that line right there. If you get below that 44.85, you are a seller. So any trading below that 5-minute trigger right there, whoop. As a matter of fact, you're not above the hourly trigger right now, and you're not above the daily trigger any longer. So if you get at any point, watch this right here, any kind of a cross price to the downside, you're going to be a seller there, right? In the overnight. I'm going to expect that any upside move in the overnight gets sold in the morning. Well, I'm bullish here, but anything like this in here, right? 44.88 right there. Price goes down here. You are a seller of this market in the overnight. Otherwise, upside targets for ES. 4508.5 5-0, but I don't believe it. I'm not believing it right now. Everything looks bullish, but we have an event tomorrow, so we'll see. And I'm long calls into tomorrow. Yeah, just sit on your hands till tomorrow. Kamel, take it easy, brother. Just ain't right. Take it easy. Rocket Surgeon. I can't say all of your names. I'm going to lose my fucking voice if I do that. Thanks, Chad Wilson. I appreciate it. I still haven't tested positive, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I actually went to a doctor late night last night, so I don't have an answer as to what the fuck is going on. I don't have. It's either like down in my lungs and I don't know about it, or it's like it's outside my nostrils and all that kind of stuff, or I've just got a really bad fucking case of flu. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. You guys take it easy. I just want the nausea gone. If the nausea can be gone right now, I'll be happy. The nausea is the big one. You guys take it easy, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.